Chevrolet, Dick Lynch, Jim Codling and Associates, Pat Armstrong Ford, APBA, and the APBA Vintage and Historic Division, all supporters of racing here in Region 10. And for those of you that are not aware, there are 8.5 Northwest states that are involved in Region 10. We are probably the largest region in the country geographically. We are also the biggest region for boats in the country, as well as regattas. We're about a dozen, between 10 and 12 for the competition boats, and most of the time it's competition on inboard with vintage and historic. We have 3 vintage only events: Kenmore, Entiat, and Mahogany Merlot. Outboards have a whole slew of races, one of which is the Kenmore event, which was a reprisal of the slew race. So lots of things going on here. We have 2 unlimited races, water follies and seafair. And one of those things that we're probably going to be doing before too long, don't know exactly when yet, but we'll probably have electric boats. So it's all coming. We got all kinds of people involved. I want to say thank you, as 2 of the biggest supporters we have are sitting down to my left here, that Mike Maskell and Mike Nass, and they're having a good time getting ready to work the radios this morning for their kids. But they come down from British Columbia and they bring the Maskell Nass Navy with them, and that increased again this year. So they get bigger and bigger, and hopefully we can continue to have their support and put on races that they can attend and want to attend. And there's also some drag racing going on up there, and hopefully more of that, plus Webb Slough and others with the squirter boats here, the ditch racers, as I like to call them. If you've never seen them run, they're in a very narrow, very shallow course that is a lot like road rallies. Absolutely crazy, fun to watch. And we have more than that yet, so a lot of things going on in APBA. Waiting on a countdown here for our F-150. Excuse me, 1.5. I'm not looking at the schedule right now. Stock, this is your countdown.
Hey, come this way.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Green flag on the course.
Green flag on the course, 4 minutes.
The mark is the whole point down here.
Scarborough. Katie Brown. Matt Henshaw in the 3. Carson Kelly in the 8. Should be Kelly Burnett in the 225 and the 33. Brady Brackett. Young man out of Tri-Cities, Washington. And as I said earlier, we have an experimental engine out here. The engine isn't really an experiment because it's a proven commodity. What they've done is they've taken a 2.5 stock engine, and like they do in NASCAR, what outboards do in the J Series, they put a restrictor plate in it. And Marty Hack is working on this. I talked to him earlier this morning, and I was asking him what's experimental. And what it is they've gone to the 2.5 stock motor and put a restrictor plate on the carburetor. He made 5 of them. They're on the smallest one right now. And as he and I talked, he said I may have to make a smaller plate yet. They've got to make the boats competitive. And what we saw yesterday is Madden is able to just run away. He's got boat speed, got a lot of power, and so we know that that's going to be an ongoing test this year. He does not collect points for this because it is experimental at this point, and until they get that evened out, and the goal is at the end of the season to say, okay, please, thank you. It's experimental. When they go to the national meeting at the end of this year, well, next January, they can either approve or disapprove, but they need the boat to be on an even plane with the rest of the boats. So, got David Dodge down here this morning helping us. Got the camera. Nah, you're helping right now, buddy. That is a fact. Quite well together. We got 4 together up front. We have a 5th just behind them, and that looks to be Kelly Burnett back as a trailer.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. From here, it looks like the first 2 are early. Not a surprise. As competitive as these young people are, it looks like they're over, but that will be up to our referee to review. They will make that decision, let us know. But down the back chute, it's Haley, Katie, looks like Carson, and I could be wrong on that. I will tell you in a minute. Scarborough out front. Katie Brown in the 9. top speed on Katie and Carson and also Madden right now. So I would say, knowing how Madden ran yesterday at the 3, they're getting closer to where they want to be with this carburetor restrictor plate. Kelly Brand in the 225. Started, they all finished. We have a black flag on the course, which means to return in an expedient manner to clear the course. We will get on with our next heat. Bringing you a countdown momentarily here for the 150s.
Yeah, if you want to see, I've still got them. I haven't destroyed it yet. Oh, that is fine.
441442. The last
But
one.
I've got 2 of those that end.
That's because I rolled it.
2 hours that way. Trying to get the laws to allow me to do something like that out of the next challenge. So.
Thank you.
All right, as soon as we get clearance from the pits, we will bring you the next heat of racing. Again, to all you mothers that are here, to your mothers, the mothers of all time. Thank you and blessings. I don't think we can ever say thank you enough to our mothers. I was thinking about that this morning when I talked to my wife. It's been 54 years since I lost my mother, and it still hurts. There's those times that I don't know whether you're weak or what. I don't know. I don't claim to know. But it still creeps back in, and it definitely hurts. It doesn't matter how old people are when they go. It always is a shock and a hurt, and a lot of times difficult. Okay, hearing that the 150s are ready, so we will be bringing you a 4-minute countdown here real quick. All right, we're going to get a radio to the sheriff. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Sheriff wants a little more communication, which is good. They help us, so we'll take care of that.
I don't know. I want to see how this 150 goes. So yeah, let's do 2.5 mod here. Down on the beach? Yes, please. Radio bell for 2.5 mod.
I guess the sheriff's boat's in the way down there now. Yes.
All right, just give you a little rundown on our schedule here as I see the drone out in front of us, or one of the drones. Next up should be 150s. We have Cracker Box, 25 mods, vintage, E350, and then champ boats. About 30 seconds away from our countdown for our next heat. We will bring you that here momentarily. We are changing things up a little bit on some of this today just to make the schedule work better. All right. Hopefully everybody is ready, including our drone operators for our countdown.
Hello. Hello? I put them in the top corner so she can tell. We can also just talk. Yeah, but it doesn't. This is here? Yeah. Hey, you called me, but I couldn't hear you. Did you got dial? Okay, just making sure. Yep, thank you.
What are you saying on the button now?
Here's your countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Green flag on the course.
What are we running? F-150.
150s. All right. I know our drones are up because they're not sitting on their launch pads over here. The 9, Peter Wilson. 22, Mr. Kyle Masker. The 37 is Brooke Butler. their job, trying to keep everybody in line. One of the things that creeps up, and I know we dealt with it yesterday, and we're going to need to get Peter to get the trim down on that a little bit, on the 9 boat, is visibility. In the capsule, they're very much safer than we've ever been, but your visibility is definitely reduced. And that's why the radio is so valuable. You need that. Without that, you're in trouble. We don't need accidents. Yes, we do have a little more margin with a capsule for safety, but we don't want to find out how good they are. They've been tested. They've been wrecked a lot around the world, especially in the champ boats and the F-150s. But we don't want to have people here be the crash test dummies for our region. All right. Coming up the front chute right now, that is Brooke Butler. And I gotta check with him when I get a chance. I'm not sure, maybe Mike Nass, when I get a chance, will tell me what hull that is. I don't know if I don't think it's a Baba, because I know it's different than what Kyle has, and that is a Baba. The one going by right now, that would appear to be a Seabold. As is the boat now, right, going by the 9. You've got Seabold, Land, Baba. There's a number of different hull manufacturers around the world. Seabold no longer building boats.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, white.
All right, white flag. Brooke's a little bit out of position right now.
You don't have to run. Between the two of us.
Going to have to get around and get to the pack before they get to the start-finish line. As we're down to 40 seconds. These folks are very quick. These boats will run up well over 120 miles an hour when they kick it into gear. Champ boats will run upwards of 140. And I got to tell you, that's flying in one of these things that does not weigh much.
20 seconds.
Probably has about, not in these, but the others can have up to over 400 horsepower in a V6 Mercury. That's saying
10,
something.
9, 8, 7.
Here they come.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Well, I know what I think, and I'll check with the referee when they review. Yeah, I'm guessing 3. I'll see it now. We'll find out. Like I said, I'm not in the position to see that. And it's not just where they are to the buoys, it's also in relationship to the clock. So that all has to be looked at. It's all on the monitor. And we know what we think, but that doesn't matter. It's what our head referee and the assistant referee decide. All right, Peter Wilson out front, leading Kyle. Brooke. So it was Peter and Kyle, I think. I'll check on that. We had 2 that jumped. Not a bad call there, David. whatever you're doing, and for me here, I'm sitting almost parallel to that start line, but to have it in my sights with the boats, to see the clock, and I've got somebody in my left calling, Kelsey's over here calling me time, to put it all together, it's so quick that you can't be sure. We'll double check this here shortly, but nice run for these guys, and Kyle has obviously stepped it up a little bit, and he and Peter are going to go pretty hard at it. That's what this is about. And I will wait to talk to the referee to give you the confirm that I'm pretty sure it was Peter was the first one, but flag on the course. Kyle Masco, Peter Wilson. All right. Nice run. Nice run. Nobody wants to jump the gun, but they put on a nice show. Brooke Butler and his new boat. And we'll get Cody Nass across here in a minute. Brooke held the nose down a little bit that time. He's going to get there. It's a work in progress. It doesn't look like Cody's quite running the way he wants to, but check with his dad here in a minute and we'll find out a couple things.
We'll just add the times.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. So,
Thanks, guys.
first finisher time is 3:57.95. The second finisher's time is 3:58.21.
All right. The 37 is RJ West built, and RJ's had a pretty good season already. I know
So, I already added.
one down in Parker, and I'm not sure. I think I've seen some other wins already this year for him. One of those stars in OPC racing in this country, and we're fortunate to have somebody in this country building boats. That's one of the things that has happened that with, and I guess I need to. One of the things we need to talk to, we'll have to get a tow for Cody, get him out of the way. He's got a, nope, maybe not. Got a throttle that is stuck for some reason. Get him off the course. Trying to make sure that he doesn't screw this up. We don't need that. Thanks, Dad. But just a few weeks ago, sport of hydroplane racing lost one of the giants in the sport. That would be RJ to his friends. I mean, JR, jeez. Sunday morning. Ron Jones Jr. Lost his battle. He's had emphysema. His lung capacity was diminished to absolutely nothing, and his back was literally disintegrating. The vertebrae were literally collapsing, and he went in the hospital here, an emergency a few weeks ago. They gave him a couple weeks to live, and he didn't make it very long. We thought he would last longer. Just a huge loss for our community. He had not been involved simply because of his health for quite a while. And my son Aaron and I apologize for getting emotional about this, but we spent about 2.5 hours here, I think in October, November. He was up at the shop, and it was one of the last times he was out in public. Dick Lynch and Jennifer packed him up. They got his oxygen, a big oxygen tank to come up in the truck. And then we used portable, smaller oxygen while he was there. And he came and consulted with Aaron and I about the bat boat that's being redone now. And I know Aaron's probably, I apologize for the emotion, but that's the kind of guy he was. He walked in the shop and looked at another boat and instantly said, that's the Gladiator 2, Al Curtis's boat. Another gentleman that we just lost as well. But he was at a zenith at that point. He was needed and wanted. I know Jennifer has told Aaron in numerous conversations how much that meant to him. And I hope that Ron and Jennifer know what it meant to us. A great guy, just a wicked sense of humor, and so knowledgeable, a great family man. We're going to miss him. God bless you, Ron. We will miss you. All right, getting ready for a countdown here.
Here's the countdown for Cracker Box.
Cracker Box, countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, green flag.
All right, green flag on the course for Cracker Box. I knew if I talked about JR, that's what was going to happen to me today. I miss him a lot. I know Dick Lynch was his closest friend, and here they come. Bob Nyland, Jennifer Cushing. You can tell by the waving arms. Yep, that is them. I was giving them a bad time. calls them out, she knows them. And that's got to be from running outboards and scoring outboards over the years. No, they're not early. The clock's late. I got to give that line to him and tell him that. It looks like Mark is the best. Well, they didn't jump. They did not jump the gun. Maybe one? Okay. Like I said, not my call. I can speculate. And you know what you pay for that. For me, it's normally getting grief. All right, Mark just not having any boat speed there. One jumper, okay. as was Skip Brown, who was withdrawn. He broke an engine. But Bob had a couple of failures down there, and they were not catastrophic, but they were failures that should not happen. They don't happen. One was a steering ram that broke right in half. They do not ever do that, but his did. And then they had an issue with the ignition in the final, which I watched on live stream, and I think made 2 laps, and it broke. So we will be getting a tow for them shortly, I think. Up to the rescue and the referees to coordinate that. But we will get them off the course and clear of the racetrack so we can get on with our day.
Does that count? Or is it under your own power? I'm trying to find that.
Well, the freedom of
What is it? No, he's the gun jumper.
he is the jumper.
Yeah.
It looked like it was the other one, me and the. That's okay.
Okay, I have been corrected. It was Bob Nyland that jumped, so it's all a moot point. And we'll go up there and slap his wrist later on and take care of that.
Yeah, it was Nyland.
Yeah, so there's Bob Nyland. It's hard to tell sometimes in those pictures, especially for us old guys. I said it. Nobody else did.
Every time somebody can fill out a woman participating in
That's from Korea.
no time is taken to
I take it does have a salty.
Sit quiet and silent. No, it's fun. Yeah, this is Eric. I
No, just
copy
take a
you.
little, put it on your tongue. It's like acid.
No, you gotta slow down. That's what the first one is there. And the rest of it's yeah, as a driver, I know I don't like to have people call me.
Like
Limited force. The other thing is, over there, this is the around person who can do it. They have this one pathway that the other guy that's clear how many.
I hope Jennifer is waving to everybody while they're being towed in right now. I can't see you waving, Jennifer. I knew she'd hear me. Thank you. Okay, well, I'll set it straight. Bill Strain did win it. He was not the jumper. It was Bob Nyland. So just one of those days. But they'll go back. Hopefully it's something that's fixable. They will move forward.
That's Brandon Cohen's good update. Steph. Hey, Steph. Jim.
4 minutes before lap.
Okay, so we got a food truck. Okay, we'll do it. All right, thank you. Thanks, man.
Travis made this hummus homemade.
That's good.
It's good. Try it.
Thank you.
Vegetables and all kinds of snacks. Ew, I don't like
Yeah, keep it up here. Never know.
All right, we have a food truck in the upper parking lot, and we're not asking them to move, but they have a menu. Stephanie sent that to me. I'll try and get that. Okay, don't screw it up.
I wonder if it's under story. I think it might not under starting.
So just stand up next to it.
All right. Well, it looks like we've got hamburgers. There's a homemade tomato soup. Menu says sold, all items sold separately. You got a breezy, cheesy classic, Tillamook sharp cheddar, Tillamook Monterey Jack, Oinks in the Orchard. I mean, we got some good stuff here. Hilltop Angry Goat. I love it. What a great name. You can add jalapeno and bacon to any of the items. And they've got all kinds of drinks up there, sodas, water, all of those things. And the lunch special is any sandwich with a cup of soup. So, got lots of stuff. You got the tomato soup. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. So, go up and see them. Enjoy.
Classes qualify for national points only if a minimum of 3 votes take legal start at 8 means scheduled past that. Class may be canceled unless 3 votes take legal start. That's what junior is.
Tell these guys to start the clock on us at 5 minutes. I'm gonna ask you for a favor. Throw some sticks around the
We're gonna start with the 5-minute gun. Don't leave the dock until 4 minutes.
Got it.
5-minute gun. Don't leave the dock until 4 minutes.
All right, we're going to change it up a little bit. From the referee, they're going to have a 5-minute gun, so the clock will start at 5 minutes. They will not leave until 4 minutes. Decision made. Not sure quite what they're working on. It's fine. We will just call it accordingly. And
I don't see the points.
big thing is that they're on the water and they're put on a good show for you folks. Okay, so that was your 5-minute mark, and Aaron Bartels just came over and told me it was so that they can disconnect heaters that they have in the boats for these engines. A true modified 2.5 engine is very temperamental. If you've been around racing, you hear about getting up on the pipe. If you don't start and get up on plane and get going, they tend to load up. And once they load up, you're done. Very seldom do they ever clear out. So they try and keep their engines warm prior to the start of the heat. And this is to give them that minute to get it that they need to disconnect and be ready to go. Okay, 4 minutes. So we are back basically in our regular routine, other than giving them the opportunity, giving them time to disconnect the heaters on the, I think we've got is there 2 or 3 mods that actually have mod motors. The 227, Justin Burnett. This is the 21, Gunnar O'Farrell. Yes, that is a world famous unlimited driver, Gunnar O'Farrell. I gotta give him a little gas. He's a great young man. this is what I say when there's a speed disparity. The top motors are going to push a load a whole lot faster. And if they're set up right, you can see the speed that Gunner is running right now. He set sights to catch the 11 boat. Whether he can do it or not, I don't know. But that shows you the speed they can run. You saw how far he was away from everybody at that start. And he's come back around. And I don't think he's got enough to catch her at this point. Not if she doesn't want to be caught. You know, one of those. It's like, oh yeah, I know he's back there. Let him get close and we'll step on it again. All right, white flag. Talking with Kelsey, our head scorer, and with Travis, our assistant referee. Yes, Gunner jumped the gun. He gets a 1-minute penalty. But he ran fast enough to unlap that, to make up for that. Ended up 20 seconds behind, in second place. So Marina was first, Gunner second, and Justin third.
What is next? What do you have?
So I'll see if I can make the float work in a second. I have my carburetor, so that
might be good.
But it's a brand new motor, so idling around is the worst thing.
Yep.
Kelsey, what do you
Thanks for
have
being
for
here.
next class?
What do we have as the next class?
So Stephanie, vintage is next on the schedule.
All right.
Do you want to run?
It was new marker.
Listening to our referees, trying to figure out where we're headed next. Tell you here in just a moment. All right, Preston being towed across right now. He will be clear, and then as soon as he is out of the way and we get our tow back out, we will be ready for our countdown on the next heat, and then it's just whether we have boats in position to do that. So
There are no points. They have to make a start.
Yeah. He was coming around.
DNS is 0, DNF is 40.
all right.
Tim.
There's one more minute to go in.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
We have one more vintage to go in the water, and by then I'm sure that we're watching right now to see
Yeah.
who's on the hook. Looks like the Tiger
Oh, here, you figured it out.
heading to the pond. See, Matt, there goes your ride. As he waves. Oh. Next week, that boat, Ombre, I think Gold Streak, Water Scamp. Trying to think if the Shady is not going to California, but those other boats will be going down to California next week, plus some other vintage boats from the Northwest, down to Buckingham, which is at the south end of Clear Lake, for the Buckingham Test and Tune. I think it's the second year for that. Last year it was an Outlaw. It was non-APBA. And we had a few people going down.
Jimmy stole, but not the boat. Oh, I wasn't sure.
No, Jimmy and Jeff Snyder going down. I think they're taking sorry, watching things slide off of tables and all of that. We are on the slope down here. As long as we don't fall out of our chairs or fall over in our chairs, we're okay. But Madam Blue's going down, and I understand it's going to a new home in California. Dick has sold the boat, and they will deliver it next week. Travis Gilmer. Others going down to run. There was 15 originally. I don't know how many will make it. I'm guessing probably around a dozen. We're going to go down and help them put on what we think will be a first-class show. In the past, they've just opened the water and let people run. This time we've got a Russ Dodge 1.25 mile course, 6-pin turns. And so we should go down. We're going to put like-sized boats out there to run. Okay.
Standing by.
All right, vintage is ready to go, so we will bring you a countdown momentarily.
That's being towed in. Let me check with rescue.
I told him to come back out.
All right, rescue is coming through the course right now. They will be less than a minute back out of the way into the DMZ. And when I say DMZ, for those of you that don't know, that is from the entrance pin to the exit pin. In that 6-buoy area down there, that is theirs. Race boats are not to go there. Somebody gets forced in there or there is an issue, we understand. Somebody breaks down and they slow and go into there, we understand, and it's okay. But that is their area. It is not ours. We do not race through there. And you probably end up on the beach if you do that kind of stuff. Makes a real vivid statement when you put somebody on the trailer for doing those kinds of things. And we had a couple that did that yesterday, and I know they've been talked with and told not to do that again. And actually, the one was an outboarder. Outboarders can do a lot of stuff, so.
We're ready to go down here, Vinny.
Well, it's a whole different ballgame. You're not running these big boats. You run into the patrol boats, it's not quite so bad.
Countdown's on its way.
Here comes your countdown.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, they're screaming. I can hear them in the background screaming. Probably your dad, I don't know. They're saying they're ready and now you hear, no, we're
It's new, so you gotta
Larry's not in the boat, probably.
work for it.
I'm making an executive decision because I don't want to hear about it all week.
it won't be your mother that'll be talking to you. It'll be Anna. I don't know about worse, but different.
My second layer today.
I like it.
I think I just burn easily. This is
on the back of my neck.
All right, here comes your countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, forward gun, vintage.
All right, green flag on the course, 4 vintage hydros, 1 heat of vintage, 6 boats. Hopefully everybody answers the call. We'll see shortly how. All right, water scamp. Ta-da! Hombre. I'm always telling my son to wave, and he actually did. All right. Only boat not on the course yet. Shady Lady. And that should be here momentarily. All right, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The radio corral is at the start-finish line. Again, the radio corral is at the start-finish line. All right, looks like Shady Lady has not made it to the course. They've got a minute 30 roughly to be on the water. Have to be running at a minute. And I know we had a first-time driver coming out. And I don't think should be an issue. He's not like he doesn't know what's going on in the boat. Just hasn't driven these before. And lots of other racing. And hopefully all of that comes to fruition. You see the boats coming down the front chute here. Gold streak inside, that's a Ron Jones zone. The Don in the middle, Don Carson Hall, outside, Calvary, that is at Ed Carlson Hall. Steve Compton, Sean Kelson, Aaron Olson, side by side out there. Unfortunately, we're getting down to the short time here, and Shady may not be coming. I hope they can get it fired. That there is the Tiger. That is a ladderback. Bridges, the driver of the Tiger. All right, 1 minute. They're all in good shape. Larry's actually in really good shape for a start. We are not racing. It is exhibition. So we will not see the Shady Lady this time, unfortunately. Try and figure out what happened. fishing boats out there. That boat will run well up in the 130s. Not going to see it here. We're on a vintage circuit now. What we're on right now is Larry Bridges. Waters camp is down out there. You see Zach looking underneath the bonnet there. Not sure what's going on. The whole point in what we do here is to run together as a group, simulating what a race would have looked like. And you see Aaron goes by now going down the backstretch on the outside. See Steve Compton picking it up a little bit in the middle. Sean falls back. They'll go to the turn there. Goes Sean again. And it's that dicing. It's that what looks to be a race going on, which is not. I guarantee you they're out there looking at one another and the water and the course. There's hand signals, and I don't mean bad gestures. They're saying Aaron's looking over his shoulder right now to see where they're at. If he puts his foot in it, he won't pull away. That's not the point. The point is to run together. It's an opportunity for those who are here on the beach, our photographers that are here, to get those photographs, to see what these boats look like side by side. You definitely have speed disparities. All three of those boats that are together run very different lap speeds in competition during the racing days. You see Larry Bridges going through down there. Nice smooth run for him. You see Zach getting bounced quite a bit. Larry goes through some hot water and takes a couple of pops. White flag coming out. Nice ride by all three of those boats. Scott Whitaker, the owner of the Dawn now. Scott out of Oregon. Hopefully he's going to be able to do some more playing this year than he did the last couple. I know he's really enjoying this, and we enjoy having him as a part of this. He is a ship's captain. That's not what he's doing these days. He's actually in boat brokerage. There's Ombre again on the outside, Gold Streak on the inside. You see Sean kind of in the middle there, the meat and the sandwich. Wasn't able to stay with them, and we don't expect Zach and Larry Bridges to run with the other three boats. They don't turn near as well. The Tiger, which is the second boat on the back chute right now, turns better than the Waters camp, but it's still will not turn like a cab over. Just not in the cards for them. What I started to talk about was Larry Bridges comes from cable racing. Larry's never done exhibition before, and with him it's always been competition. So when he started getting in this boat last year, and he's probably got 9 or 10 heats of exhibition under his belt now, and everybody going back to the pits. The thing we ask of them as they go off the course is to put your hand up. It allows everybody around you to know what you're doing. You see Aaron back out, stays behind. Steve led the way in. The next boat out is behind him. Aaron will come back on as a trailer there. Larry doesn't understand that it's fun to go fast, and if you've been a competition driver, you like to go fast, or you wouldn't do it. But also, the point of what we're doing is trying to put on a show. So, if one of us gets a chance, we'll go up and give him a ration about it. We'll give him a little teasing. But we want our folks to run together. Normally we run cab-overs, bigger boats by themselves. Conventionals, which are the other two boats where the motor is in front of the driver, they would run in a class. And actually those two run in different classes, but they can run together, as we do. And as you saw today, we had 5 out there, could have had 6, would have made it a little tighter. And I know Jerry wouldn't have gone that fast because he's got to qualify.
All the vintage boats are back and there's no other boats in the water. Should we just turn the vintage back around?
No,
Go out?
not. Saturday. It's not done. And then if I get home. We'll switch in the afternoon. Okay. Thank you.
Decision time.
Mark, I can't, because I can't run a heat from Sunday, I can't start Sunday without finishing Saturday. If that makes sense.
No problem.
I could pull this table back this way.
What the bitching
Just a little, nothing's hooked up, right?
I appreciate the energy.
E350 is up next, and then change after that, and that will finish Saturday.
And so it's there you go.
Copy that.
E350 Champ Vintage 3.
You're gonna take the break here.
Or I was told.
All the ones that she printed out. Yeah, but I mean, that's not.
All right.
I'm not the race director.
All right. Just a clarification, if you heard any of it, of the conversation, we were trying to turn the vintage right around. We cannot do that. They have to complete Saturday's racing exhibition before we can move to Sunday. So that would have put them out of sequence. The guys that are racing for points, guys and gals, excuse me, would have a real bone of contention. If something happens, if the nuclear bomb goes off, or we have a cyclone come down the course, and we couldn't do any more, their points get screwed up because of that. The whole idea is to get our competition their heats in, as well as vintage. There was a time when vintage wasn't acknowledged the way it is today. I was in charge at that point. We went through a lot of ups and downs. It wasn't until we went to a region meeting and I brought forward the fact in my report about vintage, the number of heats that we'd run, the number of entries we'd had for the year as compared to the competition. And that didn't talk about any of the help that the vintage group provided in leadership and doing jobs. And all of a sudden it started to make a little more sense. At one time we were just kind of an afterthought. Not anymore. We normally would have at this event probably a dozen boats. As I said, there are people that are waiting to go to California next week, don't want to break before that. So we're down a little bit on count. We've had as many as 25 vintage boats at an event. Very easily in the Northwest in Region 10, if people get the inclination, I won't say what I was actually thinking, but if they're inclined to get out and put things together, get out here, we could easily have 40 boats at a regatta. We have 52 entries this weekend. That tells you what an impact it can have. Doesn't make us better, just makes us a part of this, a big part. And I'm in hopes that we can get back to a point where we're having more numbers.
We got a collision. In the parking lot. Purple? Yeah, it's down the bottom.
It's also blue. Matt, the way you're talking made you sound like you were about to tell me that they could migrate from car, and I was about to.
Wasserman's boat with Bartell's trailer.
so it was blocked the hole. So we. I'm very screwed up with new boat. So we should probably do an accident report on that.
Do I need to do an incident report on yesterday too?
Probably. Well,
The battery fire?
No.
That could be part of it too. Oh, that was Friday.
just get Boston and the whole stack.
Yeah, and fill them out.
We
Pre-fill.
We probably should, and just have it.
Ready. And don't do the battery sense.
I'd
So you want two?
I'd rather have them do an accident report and not send it in than want to send it in and don't have it.
You want two? Also, Olsh got his finger up yesterday, but he could have been done, so I didn't.
Which old? His mom's on there. Don't worry about it.
That's what I said. He had a duct tape hand, dude. He was fine.
Which one?
It's celebrating her first Mother's Day alone.
Yeah. She's working a 12-hour shift and told me it doesn't count if the baby's out. So
Oh, okay, well.
I
You're like, sweet! So,
True. That is true.
David's
I'm staying on that.
Darren's trailer. How do you want me to do this? I mean, this is pretty medical based.
where is safe for me to stand? Not in her way.
Not right in front
That's
of
why I'm
you.
asking.
She'll let you know. These two lines of sight are made safe.
By the Starlink thing or whatever that is. We got to. You felt that? I don't know. It's
Call
gonna
me
be a
shot.
Kleenex tissue thing, right? Like every one of those is just Starlink.
Oh, she's probably driving back. Hey, Miss Shaw. I have a question for you. Hi, how are you? I have a question. Boat-to-boat contact in the pits.
Should be next, and then Champ Boat. And then my understanding is we're going to take our break. We had a little incident up in the boat-to-boat incident in the parking lot, not on water. I don't know anything about it. But everybody's good. Don't think there's any major damage. And so we'll get everybody to the water. And
Okay.
there's too much fun going on down here. I wish I could share with all of this. If you didn't laugh, you might cry at times. But we will, as soon as we can get everybody in the water, I'll keep an eye on the crane from where I am. I have a pretty good view of that at times, especially when he picks the boats up, either going in or out. It's just a matter of whether I can keep one eye on that and an eye on everything else. We'll see what's going to and from. But we will have some E350s, and we had a heck of a race yesterday afternoon in that first heat. I would expect nothing less today. We are down one boat at this point. John Rifle in the 226, fully loaded, has withdrawn. I'm not sure what they did. I saw a huge amount of smoke yesterday from that boat as it was running, and then I saw it on the trailer this morning, and it's got oil diapers all over, and obviously they've got an issue. And when you find oil everywhere, that's never good. It may just be a fitting, but it's never good to see oil. And if you're in a conventional like you saw with the water scamp and the tiger out here, when you have oiling issues with an engine, you also have a driver that is covered in oil most of the time because the air blows it right back. And if it gets on the deck, it gets real slick. And my son will tell you about that from Oak Harbor last year as his partner, Steve Andrew, had WD'd everything on the boat, and he stood up, and water and WD-40 don't work well together. They're good and slick, and he ended up sliding off the side of the boat and probably waist deep, I guess, or close to it in salt water. But he was awake with that, for sure after that. Hopefully, if nope, I thought I saw somebody coming that I didn't. But if somebody from the Shady Lady can let me know what's with the boat, would love to know if there's an issue, and hopefully they can get that taken care of, because we'd love to see them back out. Always a good program. Shady Lady you did not see, that is also Kelson Hydro. And my phone's going off. And it would be Steve, so I'll take it.
Go ahead, Steph.
Driver error. No, just say that.
Stephanie?
No. Yes. I understand. I understand.
I think so.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Paris, there's really good picture of this white table.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, those and Tyler.
Thank you.
How about anybody at the tower?
Yeah, that was one of those issues that I think if anybody that runs a gearbox in their boat that has an in and out, some of the gearboxes don't. They're just, once they're hooked up, they're go. The Cassells have the opportunity and the ability to have an in and out on them. And unfortunately, inexperience and whatever, it wasn't double checked. Motor's running fine, fired right up, but it wasn't in gear. So Shady Lady will come out again, this time with the gearbox engaged, and Jerry Hicks will get his first heat at that time. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Jerry actually owns a boat called Copycat, which is very similar to this, and we're hoping that he's ready to go possibly by Black Lake. Might not be ready until Entiat in July, but Jerry's been coming for a couple of years now, been a boat owner for over a year. He's actually on his second boat already. Started out with a Jones, very similar to Gold Streak, and then his son kind of got interested, so Copycat was available, and four of them went together and bought it, and then Jerry bought it from the other three because his son is interested in running, Jordan. Jordan, however, is 6'9". He's not a little guy. He's a lot like my grandson. They're both about the same height. So it takes a bigger boat, and so bought the Copycat, then found out the engine was bad, have some other issues going on, done a number of things, upgrading older parts with new steering cable, all kinds of things in the boat. Ended up going and seeing one of our former competitors and buying a super stock engine. So it will be here in the near future. Looking forward to Jerry getting out here this weekend and getting a heat in, or maybe two, depending on what happens. He's got a lot of experience with street rods and done some drag racing. They do sand drags. Jordan and Sean and Aaron have all done those things. Jerry's always there to support and riding in the dunes and everything. So Not that he's inexperienced in going fast, just doesn't have experience on water. But there's a lot of folks like that come in, and in the next few weeks as things go, Gord Bull is going to have a new boat. Was it Texas? I was trying to remember where that boat was coming from, and I apologize to Gord for that. It's okay. He's bought a boat. He's going down and going to retrieve it, bring it back, and he will start racing. One of those fun stories, and when we get farther into the season, I will have Gord come down and we will talk about his journey. And it is kind of a storybook journey. One of those things that I think a lot of people would want to go through. One of our Canadian brethren just fell in by chance, and he's hooked like a lot of us, and we're glad to have him. He's a great guy and a great addition to our sport, and glad to have him with a boat now. So that takes him away from helping others all the time, but it will give us another participant. So glad to have that. Take a minute here and pull out my sponsorship sheet, and we'll go through this again. But first off, I want to take this chance to thank Higher Vantages, our drone operators, AxelNet, Washington's premier internet provider. Their slogan, "It's about the experience." That is our drone operator. On the sponsorship side, as far as Chelan, U.S. Aluminum Castings, Columbia Crane, North Cascades Heating and Air Conditioning, they can handle all of the heating and air conditioning needs you have. The Lake Chelan Chamber of Commerce. Again, the Lake Chelan Chamber of Commerce. I need to get that right. Other sponsors this year are going to be Shore Marine Service, R.S. Christensen Construction, that's Randy Christensen, our Racers for Christ chaplain, owner of the Water Scamp. Prism Graphics, Arid Marine Solutions, Marine Sanitation and Supply, Fisheries Supply, Manson Chamber of Commerce, Harvest Foods in Brewster, huge supporter for both Pateros and Brewster, Wenatchee Valley Chamber of Commerce, Jet Chevrolet, Jim Codling and Associates, Pat Armstrong, Ford, APBA, and the APBA Vintage and Historic Division. All groups, companies, and individuals that support this organization and our racing. And if you happen to be someone that would like to sponsor, like to be involved, either go to apba.org, you can get contact information, come down to here where the start-finish line is, come and see me, I'll take some information, find out what area you're interested in, whether it's sponsorship, it's with a patrol boat, a tow boat, whatever, a crew member, you want to drive, you want to own, we'll fix you up. You want to buy a vintage boat, I can talk to you. Talked to a couple people this morning. We've got people looking for boats. We know of boats that are available. And I will tell you right now, people say, somebody told me last week they were going to give me some kind of compensation for helping sell a boat. That's not what it's done for. I do restorations all the time. I don't do it for the money. I have to cover the expenses, but I'm not doing it to make money. Same with trying to hook people up with boats, to sell boats, to make those connections like a broker. I'm not in it to make money. I'm there to help facilitate new people being involved, and those that are no longer going to be able to participate, help them to find a good home for that boat so that they can continue to run it. The nice thing with all of this, whether it's competition, vintage, does not matter. If you get involved, you just get to know the people that are here, are a part of this. They will help you to figure it out, to sort it out. And as we saw last year with the E350s, the 99 boat, Bryce Todd, a rookie, in an older boat, a good boat, a fast boat, went out, became the national high point champion in E350, was also Rookie of the Year in 350. Just had a wonderful season. In fact, it's a career season because you can't ever duplicate that. You can't be rookie again. You may become a world record holder. You may win all kinds of national titles, but you will never do that. It was a true Cinderella story. He did it with a lot of help from people, information, people lending a helping hand here and there as it was needed. That's the way this is. We will help you. If you want to be a part of it, one way or the other, we will find a place for you in this organization, and it doesn't matter whether it's from the top down. We will do what we can to give you a hand, a helping hand, to be a part of it. And we're blessed to have you all here. Those of you online watching us, thank you. And we will be back momentarily. I'm going to rest my voice for a couple seconds, and we will come back, and hopefully we have our E350s on the water. We've got our radio crews down here now, and so everybody's getting ready to go, and we will have that for you very shortly.
Kelsey pushed me in the lake the other day. Good. I had to say that.
Then we went back to our room and we saw the pool was closed.
Did you guys have hot water?
Yeah.
I'm gonna set it.
Weird. Yeah, because Travis said that people didn't have hot water, and so I was like really bummed because I love hot showers,
Like boiling.
like boiling hot showers. And then we went down to the beach, and so my feet were all sandy, so I went and rinsed my feet off, and I was like, it was warm enough, that, and then I took a shower, and so I had heard that there wasn't hot water, so I turned it all the time on. When I got in the shower, I was like, oh, that's a little hot. So if I had to turn it down,
Which building were you in?
We're in the far
the one
right.
on the right,
Yeah, far right.
How come I only have three?
We doing good. Getting good on the boat. Yeah. Let's stick our foot in it. Well, no, we're not. I know. Well, he could have easily got Larry. Yeah, but
just
just
the part that I use it.
I'm gonna drop back. Oh, I'm gonna go out. And but start and drop back to Jerry. I think Jerry.
That is a good drone. That's a drone for, I think that's crystals.
Yeah, I was there. So I was letting it die. Tried to get fired and
That's
went,
one you can fly in a crowd, too.
I'm gonna keep it right here.
You know about the 250?
No. Yeah.
250.
Aaron was hurt 55. Okay.
That's good. Oh, yeah, if you're under, which is half
right there with him.
Oh yeah. Right, I told him that we think it's going to clean up if we run fast. I mean, it won't track. It'll quit tracking. Hopefully, we'll find out how.
When you're coming down here one of the times, give it some throttle. I want to see if it's torquing like he's thinking.
Well, I think it's just tracking. But you know, we were talking about it. We took 4 degrees of timing out of it. Yeah, and
Copy that.
And so that woke it up.
So what are we
28.
28.
Yeah, we were running 32.
Are all 4 drivers in the boat?
Because yesterday that one he'd come down here and I could see him hitting the throttle and that sucker was just
Yeah, he said it's crazy.
Yeah, stand by here.
I got feel it.
She's gonna go next seat.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna put it away.
Are you ready?
I don't know, but he's going to be a DNS for Saturday.
I don't think we're gonna get it anyway.
Rescue ready?
Rescue in position.
Yes, Matt, rescue's in position.
Okay, see you later.
All right, Steve, thanks.
All right.
Kristen got her.
Not too far away from our countdown for the E350 heat. Should be a lot of fun. We're down one boat. John Rifle is not running. I'm just getting a notice we're going.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, green flag, E350.
All right, green flag on the course, 4 minutes. Should be a good heat. All right. That would be Mr. Kip Brown in the E20 GJW. Weymouth Family Racing. That is the E3 Jeff Bernard JJW. Weymouth Family Racing. Rochelle Hill Family Racing. That is a 46. And this is some guy out of Oregon, John K. Bofferman. That is Michael Jarvis. All right. Making sure that we've got our camera up and ready to go on this start. Oh,
62.
didn't get very far.
Well, yeah, don't.
Well, this is the first weekend out for that boat since John bought it from Cody. That is the E20, the E46, and the E3. 3 very quick boats. The one in the middle, Rochelle Hill, Cedar Woolley, Washington. That boat has an LS engine in it. Still trying to work through some things with the brain in that. And you can hear it right there. Not sure what's going on. Talked to Rochelle yesterday. She still doesn't have that figured out. Okay, Michael Jarvis is underway again, and he's within the time frame, so he would be a legal starter if he gets that far. Hopefully he does. Rochelle has chosen not to go with the aftermarket brain electronic control for that engine, which is what Steve Andrew and I did with the LS that's in the Aubrey at this point. All right. You see the front runner there just jump up. They want to establish their lane. And then we'll basically park and start. We have 40 seconds right now. But you can buy an aftermarket computer setup for that is a plug and play basically. You plug it in, it's ready to go, it's programmable. After an auto show here a few weeks ago, Steve took the boat to a guy in Spokane who's an LS guru. He reprogrammed the computer, set an RPM limit on it, and they say the boat's even better than what it was before. It ran very well. All right, here they come. All right. Rochelle Hill, let him across. Fall back a little bit now as the two JJW boats go forward. And I'm guessing that's Jeff on the outside, Kip on the inside, and they're going to go at it hard down the back stretch. You see Kip just starting to pull up a little bit. Jeff's going to have to go a lot harder on the outside. Nice turn for both boats. inside keeps the guy on the outside honest. All right. Rochelle is sounding better, not running with the other two boats, probably not ever going to be as fast, not because of the engine, but because it's an older boat. You see Jeff Bernard out in the lead, and you see that rooster tail come up, that is from the skid fin. They're right there, they're right together. Here comes Kip. Two very, very fast Jones hulls. If you watch racing in the last few years, the boat on the outside was a bright, bright orange, originally known as the Agitator, Wally Johnston boat. Steve had it the last few years, sold the boat. Justin Weymouth bought it. JJW Weymouth Family Racing bought it. All right. Get Brown out front in the 20. Jeff Bernard in the 3. Both JJW Racing. Some kind of issue. Slowed it down on the back chute over there. Get Brown just out there running away. That is a fast boat, and the 3 may be faster. I won't say one or the other is faster. I guarantee you, if they're both running right, they're going to put on a whale of a show. Well, obviously, whatever happened with Jeff yesterday is happening again today. Just not quite there. Hopefully we can find out what's going on. See if we can get his radio person up here after a bit. Rochelle Hill coming around in the 46. Hill Racing Hydro. Looks like everybody but Michael Jarvis that went out is going to make it back, hopefully under their own power. Hopefully we can get a tow over to Mike and get him out of harm's way. And I will try and get a word with the crew, see if they know what they're fighting or the area that they're fighting. All right, just to update you, there is an electrical issue with the 3. They thought they had it figured out and fixed yesterday. Obviously, they didn't. So they're going to go back. They're going to go work on that some more. Hopefully, they can get that sorted out. We've got some champ boats coming to the water. So I see our radio personnel coming here. Hi, Judy. Good to see you. Love our Canadian family.
You're going to tell Mikey on the outside of the front stretch to the marina.
All right, getting the tow going. They're going to come down the front stretch outside the course to the marina. So that will work. Again, thank you to all that are here today, those of you online, and to the moms out there. God bless you. We love you all. Another beautiful day. We have a lot of beautiful days here in Chelan when we get to run. I think we've had a few exceptions here. Remember one year when we got here and I think half the lake had blown down here. It was so windy on the Friday, and we got blown off again on Saturday. We were unable to run. And then Sunday morning was bright and sunny and calm, and we just thrashed all day. I think we got everything in for the 2 days in one day. I mean, it was extraordinary. But I think the worst we ever had was a few years ago at Manson in September. The temperature was never above 39 degrees all weekend, and that's at the lake. That has nothing to do with the foothills, the mountains around here. It rained, it was windy. We watched the snow level
I've been to Lord's Lake in the snow before.
go from the lake up. Everything was white on the hills around here. 6 inches of snow in the pass that evening when we were going across. I don't know that I've ever been that cold in my life. You stand there for whatever 8 hours on Sunday and that, and I think I was clear back to Wenatchee after helping load up some stuff. I was so cold I just couldn't do anything more. I got in the car and headed out, turned the heat on, and the heat was working, but I was that cold. It took that long to finally get to a point where I was starting to feel a little better. Absolutely miserable day. But everybody trooped on through and got it done, and that was incredible. So, just the way the family comes together and makes it happen. I'm still not sure how we did it, but we did. We tell people about this from around the country, and until you come here and see this location here in Manson, you can't even begin to imagine. So. And we do race in beautiful places all around the country and as well as the world, but nothing quite compares to this.
Then that's the completion of this last heat. Is the last heat of Saturday.
And then we're going to do one vintage heat.
That's the south.
That's cool. That's what Stephanie asked. I'm happy.
Hi. Hello? Marissa? Marissa? Marissa?
Last night the moon was like right there somewhere.
The 225 is
All of it?
what happened?
Marissa?
We got a camshaft.
Hi.
Still four. Just so I can let people know. Unfortunately. Yeah. Well, it didn't. It's starting to take it out.
Yes.
Okay.
I heard.
I heard weird noises. Still 4 minute guy.
I already have one started.
A lot of rain. I haven't heard any different. Got some flat spots on some loads. Okay. It's prudent to stop there.
Yeah.
We should stop.
And then did you see the...
All right, just to let you know, the next heat up will be Champ. This is the final heat of Saturday's event. They will run that. We're going to run Vintage after that. That will be the first heat of Sunday. As soon as that's done, they're off the water. We're going to bring our crew in. We're going to take our break, and then we're going to get back out and have at it for the afternoon and do as much racing as we can before we have to give up the water later today. So that's what's going on. Try and keep you apprised, and as soon as I know a little more about how soon we're going to get our countdown, we will bring that to you.
Okay, all champ boats are ready to go.
I'm hearing all Champ boats are in the water.
All right, champ boats are going to be coming out shortly.
And all the radio guys know it's there?
Okay.
Open your eyes. But
No, it's not.
can't do that.
If anybody goes close to that guy, he's going to be out of the court.
Okay, and other than the yes, that's the last unit in position. Tower, this mark, champ boats are ready to go.
All right, stand by for your countdown for champ boats.
Countdown. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Green flag, 4-minute gun, champ boat.
All right, green flag on the course, 4 champ boats. Michael Jarvis, how about a big wave, buddy? Sorry about the luck. Michael Jarvis out there, good sport that he is. None of us want to be in that position getting towed in. It is never fun. All right, here they come. Brooke Butler, Kyle Maskell, Peter Wilson, Cody Dass, and Mike Maskell. This will be fun. We're going to have a really quick 4 laps, and I do mean quick. Watch him go. Everything's fine. All right. I am not sure which boat I would say is the fastest of this bunch. RJ Westall on the inside. Pretty sure that's a Seabold on the outside, and so is that one. If not a Seabold, it's a Lamb. And I have to tell you, most of those.
You're good. Just don't.
Well, let's put it this way.
So I can still see.
Two of the 4 I've fixed. The Seabolds and the Lambs I've fixed. This is another of the wood boats. I think that is the Lamb, if I'm not mistaken. About the only boat that I haven't fixed for them that's not out there is a 69 boat, and that's a boat that Mike Nass runs. See Peter Wilson going by a real quick clip there. Getting down to that point. 1 minute. All right, good on our markup. Everybody will start to bunch up, get together, and they'll come screaming down his front chute. And I'll be curious to see what Michael Maskell does. See just whether he's going to really be able to be in the fray with his son. I know that's all, with fathers and sons, it's always something. Not in a bad way, just trying to be competitive. We're down to, coming down on 20 seconds.
I'll pull it up right now. 10,
All right.
9, 8, 7, 6,
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Looks to be a good start. Kyle Maskell inside, leading into the turn. You see him going out wide. Everybody giving plenty of ground. All right. Well, it looks like Kyle's got the field. He's got the speed, obviously. They bought that Baba Hull to run. They want to do a little more of the racing around the country. Maybe move him to the kind of the forefront in OPC racing in this country. Kyle doing a great job out there. If you watch them, especially coming through turn 2, wait till they're by to finish this. All right. Maskell, Wilson, Butler, and Nass. These boats do not like to turn on these courses. They're designed to turn on a one-pin course. They go down, you trim it down, it gets wet, they turn and they go the other way instantly, or left and right instantly, and these boats will do that versus a hydro. You turn a hydro right at speed, you're going to go on your head. They're designed to go left and left only. These will go either way. But what you see with these a lot of times is a series of flat spots going through the turn. That's how they turn. They don't float well through a turn. Peter Wilson just slightly ahead of Mike Maskell there. Kyle Maskell out front. Brooke Butler fourth. Cody Nass fifth. Very interesting. And something I haven't said, and I normally do, each time you move out a lane on the race course from 1 to 2 to 3, you have to go at least 2 miles an hour faster to maintain your position alongside of the boat on the inside. See Mike Maskell go down into turn 1, and he pulled away from Peter Wilson into turn 2, and Peter's caught him again. Now, I'm not sure if Mike's driving it that way, if Peter is just faster in the second turn. You see it again there. And I think what's happening in turn 1 down there is Peter's going a little bit wide. Now he's starting to catch back up. All right. Maskell just came off of that turn real slow for some reason. Not sure if he's got an issue or not. And it could be. It could be a throttle linkage, could be any number of things. But you see Kyle as your winner from the start. Peter Wilson, second place. Mike Maskell, third. Brooke Butler, fourth. And Cody Nass, fifth. Very nice heat from the chat boats.
The next heat, 10 laps.
All right, very nice heat there. Everybody did what they were supposed to, and I think we're actually in better shape. We've moved our radio corral down here to the start-finish line.
They might not get the 10th free.
Bummer. Hey, Saturday is over.
Yep,
Now it's Sunday.
Saturday is over. We are going to start our Sunday schedule. Vintage will be first up. And after that, we will take a break, get some food for our workers, get them off the water, get a potty break for them. That's a long time to sit out in the water. Yesterday was miserable for them, and we have to honor their needs just like ours.
When the OPCs are out of the way, let us know and we'll start this heat. Okay, OPCs are just pulling in. Once they're cleared, I'll let you know and we can get the guys out there.
All right. Well, this time hopefully Jerry Hicks will get a chance to run the Shady Lady. Steve Andrew, my former partner, my son's partner in the Ombre will be the driver for that. And everybody else should be the same drivers we've had. And should have a good heat this time. 6 boats. And I know Steve Andrew is going to drop back and run with Jerry and help him as he navigates learning about this. Jerry's been around a couple of years now, really helping with a lot of stuff. He's never driven a hydro yet, but he's already been a turn judge. He's done just about all the jobs in the pits. a very nice addition to our family, and we're looking forward to him getting the copycat together and being on the water in the next 30 days or so.
Jim, we gotta get this done before they give out the pills at 12:15 for the vintage guys.
You want to say that on mic? Is that to keep them awake, or?
Not Yarno says.
Yep. That's okay. They've all got a good sense of humor. Your dad's probably the only one that might take any offense to that.
He wouldn't hear it.
I know he wouldn't hear it, but Mom probably would and might tell him, just to get him. He's giving them gas about needing to take their pills at noon, and that's okay. That's what this is about. It's about enjoying ourselves.
So that's, so that's entry.
And we do have a great family. As dysfunctional as we may be, it is a wonderful family. And if you should choose to join us, we will welcome you on board and make you just as crazy as we are. All right? They are ready to go, so we will have a countdown for vintage.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, green flag, vintage.
All right, green flag on the course, 4 minutes. Vintage, first seat of Sunday. And as they would say in the days of the funny cars, Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. 64 funny cars. And if you're old enough, you know what I'm talking about. Water scan. And I'm guessing we got Zach out there now. Steve Compton, Wall Street. Mr. Larry Bridges in Tiger. Not 100% sure who's in the Dawn this time. I know that is not Sean, because there's no ponytail. All right, Johnny Jackson there. Steve Andrew and the hombre, Jerry Hicks. And a shady lady. Oh, he's got to be smiling. He's got to be smiling. I know they're all smiling out there right now. It's old hat to some, but it never gets old. I mean, it really doesn't. Unlike automobile racing, where the track doesn't change, it may a little bit as far as the way you have traction, whether it's a drag strip or a circle course, a road course. This changes every time you go down the lake. The water's moving, it's never the same. And the more boats out there, the more it's ripped up, the more it changes. Steve Compton in the roads. That is a Ron Jones Whittier aluminum boat, one of the first two ever built, and he has a 273 Plymouth in it. This is the Dawn, M37, Johnny Jackson riding the pole. That's a 305 Chevrolet. LS6 in there, and on the outside there was Jerry Hicks, Shady Lady, another Kelson, with the hot rod motor, Larry Bridges, in the Tiger. That is a ladder back, or as some of us call them, laundry back, with a Buick. 215 aluminum Buick. That was a real game changer in the day when the Buicks came out. They've been running 221 Fords, and all of a sudden, oh boy, we got them all over the place now, don't we? All right. Well, hopefully we get them bunched up a little better. I know that Jerry and Steve are going to run on their own. Let the others go ahead. It gives Jerry a chance to run with somebody that knows what they're doing and not be in the traffic. haven't screwed up and done stuff that we don't want to see. All right. Everybody, with the exception of Johnny Jackson and Mr. Christensen on the back stretch. A little bit out of whack. These guys are early, but they're going to make it. All right. Larry Bridges, Steve Compton, Johnny Jackson, late, but not bad. We've had guys that were way off in the past, so. And that's where Steve and Jerry are on the back stretch over there. They're just trying to get things going. I'm sure Steve is holding. Let's hit it. There's a comfort level you have to achieve with your boat before you go very fast. If you don't, you're just a darn fool. And we know a few of those. There are people like that. They don't know they're not supposed to. They just do it. And that is a nice boat to get your feet wet in, so to speak. Back out of it as it goes in the turn. Boat's got a new propeller on it. Works very well, and it turns better than it has before. But it still won't turn to those cabooses. You see Steve staying out of the way over there, not trying to encroach too much on the two that are running together. Is appreciated. If you are, if you're new to this, the last thing you want to do is put fear in your head. Hopefully Mr. Compton gets up there alongside of me. Jerry's doing that right, trying to stay out of the way. Johnny Jackson and Don. Don Whitaker. Did I just do that? Yes. Scott Whitaker. Sorry, Scott. Brain went elsewhere for a moment. Alright, Steve Compton passed. Steve Aaron's starting to pick up a little bit. Hopefully Jerry will feel comfortable enough to put his foot down a little harder. Okay, the stick just passed the vision. Well, when I get to go up and have lunch, I will get them a bad time about that. Nice run by those folks. And when I get a chance, if it's possible, I will get Jerry Hicks to come down here and talk with me. Talk about his experience out there. Okay, guys, come on around. Let's get this finished, because we're going to go to break. All right, Larry Bridges inside. Jerry Hicks outside. Steve Andrew in the middle. Inside. Beautiful, beautiful Ron Jones Hexel honeycomb aluminum hull. Little 273 Plymouth, and runs 2-barrel, runs pump gas. In its day, that class was the biggest in APBA. I know of national events where there were well in excess of 30 boats show up. You're running qualifying heats to get in the final, and they were running 12 and 13 boats in the final. Phenomenal class. And the neat thing about that boat, Steve got it back, and I think it was in California. I do not remember the name of the family now. I know them. Been racers forever. They had the boat. Steve, with the help of Ron Jones Sr. and Jr., as far as helping him with information, put that boat back together. They had to do some honeycomb work in it. Found the material, got it done. But that boat, if we were still racing that class, would be legal today. The motor is original. So that is a blessing. Boat that Mike Curry has right now, it's one of the Gladiator boats. It has an original, from what I'm told, John Leach 273 Plymouth. So it'll be fun to see that when it comes out, hopefully later this year. I know Mike's going to be working on it some more. Working on the house again right now, but all of those things need to get done.
Actually, I think there is.
Okay, I need to come in for a landing.
want a dog?
Okay, good. Turned off.
Thomas, you want a dog?
Cool. Because I was going, why am I getting? Oh, there they go.
They're cheesy. Go for it. I brought it down for everybody.
He's watching his girly figure.
The only thing we changed was putting.
Where you send out the go call Amy and tell her
we
where
just
got
did.
the OB kit.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
There they cut out the food babies.
There you go. I brought that rat to make a makeshift.
Ah, shucks, since you insist, I'll have one, right?
Oh, that's. Yeah, no.
No, I don't want, I was just saying the thing is,
Steve had a hot dog roller that was so cool.
to open it and,
He brought a hot dog roller.
how cute. Steve, we saw him, about 6 weeks ago, and he is looking fabulous again. He had put on weight again, he is feeling great, he's beating, he is beating cancer. So far, so good.
Talking about a man that's on borrowed time.
Oh, well, it was supposed to fly 3 years ago in November. Yeah. He's a good man. I like him. But stand back when he's talking because he flares his hand.
Sport room makes it nice when you actually need to get some.
Yeah, right. That's like all I don't be saying I'm really in.
But I adore him. He always has a good weather. Yeah, we stopped in the shop. He was looking, feeling great.
All right, just a couple of minutes here. They're getting the last of rescue and our tow rigs in place. It's one of the logistics nightmares at times, and it depends on where we are. A place like here is not too bad. When you're in a river like down in Entiat, we have all kinds of issues because everybody in their hot boat wants to run by and show the racers that they got the fast boat. Little do they know. So we are really kind of at the mercy of the public at times. Also, what the police can do. Okay, waiting on roll call for a rescue right now. But we gotta have everybody there. Places like Manson are really easy because we're in the cove, kind of blocked off. Okay, rescue is ready. So, all right, we'll be very quick. We'll be back on the water here. Sport C will be your first heat up.
That's correct. Sport C's are ready to go.
If you're ready, do it, Travis. All right, here comes your countdown for Sport C.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4-minute guns. Sport C.
All right. Sport C. What I have said many times, I consider to be an entry level. You can spend an entire racing career doing it, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that, because to be competitive and to run all the time, you got to work at it. First out is the 560. That's Will Huff. Soon to be son-in-law in the 999. Joe Morrison second. Daughter Kayla Huff, excuse me, third in the 991. That is Mr. Bob Shellhace in the 12. The Winged Wonder. And yes, I'm going to give him a bad time. All right, Mark Mead. He kicked. Mark Mead driving Russell Mead's 545. Oh. There's always got to be somebody to give me some kind of grief, right? That's the way it works. That's good. Keeps me on my toes. Or I just give up and say the heck with it. But as I said, an entry-level class, that's the way I look at this, and I don't mean anything bad by it, as I said. But for around $6,500, you could buy one of these things and be out at the next event and run, and not have to do a darn thing other than have a driving suit and a helmet, and listen to the people pay the entry, pay the club fees, and you're ready to go. And you can go out and run this a year. You could run it 2 years. You could run it an entire career and have fun. This is a class that is very competitive. The 560 and the 991 are the two predominant boats and have been for a long time. Mike White was in the 991 before, a different number, and Steve Waldy was in the 560. Those drivers are both out of the sport now as far as driving. We have new owners, new drivers, but they're still right at the front of the pack. 560's been there an awful long time, and it used to be when Mike and Steve would go toe-to-toe, the thing that normally determined it was the start and what propeller Steve Waldy would put on, because he had a whole array of propellers, and he liked to play with propellers. And I don't blame him. You want to go faster, you try different things. Those were the determining factors because they were both extremely good drivers. All right, just under a minute. They've all hit the mark, so they're in their 1 minute period. They cannot cross the start-finish line before 0 on the clock, and we're at 40 seconds right now. I want to say hi to Tiffany Day coming down from Cozy Radio today. Nice to see her. I was up and talked with her and Jeff on Friday. Relationship we've had for a long time with Cozy Radio. Nice to have her down here today, and I know she's talking with Darren right now, and that's great. Hopefully we have good news that comes out of some of these discussions. We'd all like to win on this deal, so here they come. All right, Kayla's got the lead. Will's in second, Joe third, Bob fourth, and Mark Mead in fifth. Going into the turn, there goes Mr. Huff, Will Huff, in the 560. Inside, short way around the course. Kayla's right on his hip, and she's going to push Dad as hard and as far as she can. And she's going to get her fair share of wins at this. You know, their season, all three of the front boats are going to be missing for a while. Kayla and Joe are getting married in July. I know Dad will be there. And I know there's other big plans in the near future, which is not mine to tell, but looking forward to all of that for the young couple. And two of the nicest people we have in racing. I say that sincerely. I think the world of both of them. I was in attendance when Kayla got her first win at Manson a couple of years ago. She was the only legal starter in the entire class, and she was driving the boat Joe's in right now, which is not the fastest boat out there. But in all honesty, it's getting faster. He's running better now than he was yesterday, and hopefully it continues on, and we can ask for more out of that eventually. Bob Shelhay's still working on his boat that was a long time coming, but they got it together. Then he had issues last year with the transom and had to fix that, so he's got that done, and now he's going to have to set that boat up and get ready to put his foot in it, and also be able to work the trim buttons to get the nose up, get it floating, and then bring it back down and hold it close to the water. These are 40 horse. All right, just answering the phone, trying to take care of some stuff.
Where's the controller? Is this the controller for those TVs?
I've seen a lot of happy people when they get their win, but that one was very fun for me. She was elated, and it's always fun when the kids don't screw up and the parents do. Doesn't happen that often. It does happen. My sons will tell you that. But fun to have that. Hopefully, Bob's got to find more speed in that boat. I'm not sure where it's lacking right now, but it will find. He'll find it. He'll keep working on it. He'll have to unload that GP boat, and then he'll have enough money to buy all kinds of propellers. I'll tell him that later. He'll love it. Bob is really good sport about catching the gas sometimes. So we do throw it on it pretty heavy from time to time, but. Will Huff maintaining that same lead, starting lap 4. Running 4 laps of what? Yeah, I doubt that it's 1.25 miles. It's between 1 mile and 1.25 miles in size on this course. If we're running a 1 mile course, we'll run 5 laps. 1.25 miles, you'll run 4. 1 2/3 miles, which we do not run hardly ever out here anymore. That was the norm in the day. You run 3 laps, 5 miles, and you set records at 5 miles for those different course sizes. And they're all different. The bigger the course, the faster the records are. You see Mark Mead going by here, nose high. Those are 40 horse stock engines, stock lower unit, stock tower or center section. That's the area that bolts on the boat. The only racing element of that engine, they may put a racing plug in it, but the only element that's actual racing is the propeller. We'll have to pull it out a little bit more on Kayla. Kayla always doing well, showing Dad she's learning the ropes, and I think. Give it a little more time. She's going to get there. She's going to put Dad back in the weeds a couple times before it's all done. But really happy for Kayla and Joe with their impending wedding. Like I say, some of the nicest people that you could hope to meet. Joe Morrison coming around to complete his final lap. In 3rd place. He's going to be happy about that. He'll be smiling. Nicely done, young man. A nice wave. He's feeling good. He got the start. And you know what? That's important, especially when your boats are so equal in speed and power. Mark Mead. 4th place. Bob Shellhace in the 12, your 5th place finisher. Nice thing is, they've all gone out with a little bit of luck, and I say just a little bit. They'll all make it back under their own power, and that really helps the program. All right, we're gonna turn and burn with the Sport Cs. One of the neat things with them is they don't need to refuel. And other than Bob Shellhays, who would really like to go back and get on a trailer and change a propeller, they're ready to rock and roll. And Bob, I know he would really like to change the propeller. The propeller he ran yesterday was a better wheel, but in the interest of time to get the show in, we're going to go ahead and turn them and run them again. Then they're done, they'll be out of the way, then they can help with other things, and then we'll get the rest of our classes. 2.5 mod, I think I heard, was going to be up after that. Thank you, Travis. They cannot run back to back. With the modified motors, there's no way. They've got to get the motors, the boats in, get them cooled. So while they're running, we're going to be pulling out Sport Cs, putting other boats in, and just try and keep everything. It's a ballet, it's a dance. And it's very difficult to get everything the way we need it. Back in the day, we could run twice as many boats, twice as many heats, but we'd be down here on the beach with the boats and we'd be pushing them in the water with a rope on the trailer, float them off, and away they go. And when it was time to go the other way, we'd get an army of men or women and pull them back up, and that's how it went. We don't do that anymore. The boats are too big, too wide to trailer flat, so they've got to be on a tilt trailer. Most of the tilt trailers are too tall to go in the water and float a boat off. A few of us can, but not many. So it slows the show down without question.
You got a plan for when I get out of here?
I have to talk with,
To back home pretty much. Oh, like 2:30?
Claire, we need a,
Unless you have one stationary drone, running all the time, just more of the catering kind of stuff in one hand, and then just swap it that way. Have two controllers.
Six, five, four, three, two, one. Overhead gun, Sport C.
So that was garbled, wasn't
Out
it?
of here in like an hour.
Sounded like me. I know he doesn't sound like that. That's the radio.
Yeah, I think the right side.
All right. Hey, they look familiar. Will Huff, Joe Morrison, Kayla Huff. Mr. Bob Shellhays. I think the only one we're missing is Mark right now. And hopefully he's coming back out. We'll see. He's got roughly 2 minutes to be on the water and running. And I haven't heard that they've scratched or anything. There he is, right on cue. Neat family. Russell and Mark. Dad driving the little boat. Russell running the cracker box. Trying to get the engine tuned in that so it'll run right. Cracker boxes run a lot of them run very exotic little motors that are very temperamental, do all kinds of goofy things. Excuse me. When they run, they're a rocket ship, wild as it can be, but a rocket ship. And When they don't run, they sound like the cat's dragging something home. And Cracker Box being one of the oldest classes in APBA, goes back a long ways. And that is the thing about Cracker Box, not to take away from what we're watching, but there's a set plan for those boats. They can only run so many cubic inches. They can do a lot of stuff to the motors, but they can only be so big. It can be very exotic, actually, but most of the time that doesn't work very well. So, all right. Everybody hanging a left and making a turn. Oh, come on, Kayla. Get on the throttle, get past Dad, and close the door. He'd do it for you, I guarantee it. A lot of different things tried in those boats over the years. Like I said, these are a very economical way to get involved. You can go out and go 65, 70 miles an hour. They'll run all day on a tank of gas pretty much. It's not like running one of the real all-out race rigs, especially the M-boards. Not near as much work as the F-150s or the Champ boats, which are the bigger tunnel boats that are running here this weekend. The small boats are all from the U.S. The Canadians bring all the big boats down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Okay. We are going to be legal on that start. That's even easy for me to call. Okay, David, tell me they're all illegal. They all jumped. That would be fun. Well, then it's a moot point at that point. They just got to run 1 minute penalty. Whoever's in front is still going to win. But these boats are a lot of fun. And the thing with this, it's going to challenge you. You have to know how to trim the boat, and that is done with the seat of the pants and the feel of the ride. And my good friend standing next to me here, Mike Nass, will tell you that. Yes. I know you had your headphones on. I was going to say all kinds of good stuff. But it's done by the seat of the pants. You don't have any kind of trim indicator or anything. If you feel if you're bouncing and it's a rough ride, you don't have it trimmed enough. And that's a no. When it starts to feel better, then you're getting there. And as somebody told me, when you don't feel anything anymore, just kind of kiss yourself goodbye because you're going over. And it's true. Looks like Mark's found a little more speed this time. Because he's running a lot closer to Joe. And I do not see Bob out there right now. I'm not sure. Are scanning the race course. I'm not seeing him, and he could be sitting right in front of me. Okay, I'm guessing he went to the pits. Probably very disappointed right now because the boat, I'm sure, is not doing what he wants. I get it. We'll find out here in a second. But with these boats, you got to trim it out, you got to fly it, and it's a ragged edge. You're right on the verge of, having it go on its back. You have to run it through the turns trimmed out, because if you don't, it won't go fast enough. And if you make good starts, which means figuring out how fast your boat is from a certain point to the start-finish line, making sure you're there at 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever it is, and then making a full speed run to the start-finish line sets you up to take the lead. And if you can be in the inside lane, it makes you much more likely to hold. Remember, when you're watching boat racing, like in any form of racing, as you move out farther on the racetrack, here it's a water track on a for cars it's a pavement. It's going to be at least 2 miles an hour for every lane you move out, that you have to go faster to stay with the boat that's on the inside or the car that would be on the inside. It is true for vehicles, it's true for boats. So Kayla has to run at least 2 miles, 3 miles an hour faster to stay with Dad out there than she would normally have to do. And the same in reverse. And I'm hoping over the next few events she'll be able to get inside of Dad and hold him outside and make him work. She has in the past, and he's worked hard to get by. Mark Mead, he's getting better at this. He's starting to get closer to Joe. I know Joe's hoping he doesn't catch him last lap. Joe may be able to hold him off, but we'll see. It's always fun to see people when they really start to get the hang of things. Everything starts to click, and you start picking them off one by one. And it's a process. You don't just go out there and naturally jump in first place. All right. Coming around turn 2. Coming for home in first place, Mr. Will Huff in the 560. Second place, Kayla Huff in the 991. All right, another good heat, good close heat. And that's the thing, these two boats are very, very closely competitive out there, very similar in their top speeds, the way they handle all the rest. All right, I'm hearing we have a dislodged buoy that's going to get taken care of as soon as this is done, and they're out of the way. Our heat is over. We've got to clear the boats off the course. Our patrol boat will take care of that buoy, and hopefully it's just come loose and not anything more. 5, 6, okay. It's in the boat, going back where it belongs, and get that done, and hopefully it all comes into place.
So I can watch it, tell you when the battery is low, so you can reevaluate. You can, you can fly for. I'm not supposed to really be doing other things. We're not really breaking. We're just stretching. Yeah. Or do you fly? So I have
kid? Where you been all day?
Yeah.
Sleeping?
I know when I,
You gotta get up early, man. Why?
All right.
I was practicing for this.
We're reattaching a buoy out there, and from what I'm told, that was dislodged by the 12 in the last heat.
Dead tired.
So that will get put back into place. Once that's done, we will do a 5-minute countdown for the mods, and that is so that they can disconnect the heaters that they run on the modified boats. They will not leave the pits until 4 minutes, but it gives them that 1 minute time to do the necessary things to get the boat ready to go last minute. And then we will bring 3 2.5 mods to the water,
We really need to figure out how to cool these off.
and they'll go tooth and nail.
Because I'm not.
Okay, I'll get some different kind of food.
They're not cooling off.
It's great. On Monday, you get to read how we graded the job.
Put a couple cool drinks in the stitch.
You can't have any more stuff.
Sometimes buoys can be a real nemesis. Not so bad in the lakes as a rule, but when we get over on the Columbia River, places like Richland or Entiat, Pateros, Brewster's not so bad, but those others are a lot of current, and it can be just a nightmare.
I don't know. I'll give you an answer.
Yeah, so just picked up this bottom of the truck bed.
Hey, Woody, would you get that boat that's coming?
So you've got those ones where you have the sections proper when they were packed. Yeah, like
Yeah. You see the pictures that I sent? Maybe it's the one that we're gonna check for, correct?
yeah.
I know, yo.
I believe so.
While we got a minute, I got a good friend standing next to me, Mr. Jerry Hicks. We had a little kerfuffle that first go-round.
Hey, Jim.
Your first heat in a race boat.
Yep.
Tell me, what's it like?
It was so much fun. It was super smooth. The boat that I was driving was just totally controllable.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was just fun.
Well, and you told me when I went down for lunch, the faster you went, the better the ride was.
Exactly. Yes.
And I know a lot of people up here going, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does,
Yeah.
because you don't touch the water near as
Yeah.
much.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It was just.
And you also told me the cheeks were a little.
Yes, they were. From smiling. Yep.
Oh yeah, the smile, the grin that's on the face. It takes a while to wipe that off. Not that we want to, but you got to go to work tomorrow, I'm sure. Or maybe you're not going. Well, you're done with that project.
Not
No,
quite,
not
not
quite.
quite, yeah.
He had a
Little more.
deadline. He had a deadline for his stepdaughter getting her house done, and it's been a fun few weeks.
Yep.
We won't go into that, but it's getting down to the short strokes on that now. I think I've already told everybody you own the Copycat,
Yes.
and it has a brand new, full-blown race motor. Not that it's a blower motor,
Right.
but this is the top of the line motor that you got. I looked at it the other day, and everything is right in it. And right now, you're at a point, and I know the boys are, Sean and Aaron and Steve are gonna come over, not this coming week, but the following weekend. You guys are gonna align everything, or hopefully get it all aligned. You're close then.
Yeah. Very close.
And I understand you gotta come up to my place, and we're gonna take the boat off the trailer so you can work on that.
Yeah. Exactly.
So-
Get everything ready to go.
We're looking probably Entiat
Or Black Lake.
or Black Lake.
Yeah.
I don't wanna push it.
Yeah.
I know you wanna run the boat,
I want to run the boat.
and we want you out there, but we want it right. We want you comfortable with everything, so.
Yeah.
Look forward to that. I know from the reaction I saw from you when I first got down there. I can't wait for you to get the boat running. I can't wait to see Jordan in the boat at some point.
I agree.
That'll be so much fun.
We'll be selling another boat, I guarantee it. Probably a blower boat. 'Cause,
Oh, I'm sure.
yeah, boy, he'll never be happy with just a carburetor.
No, I agree.
I will look at that other 7-liter, don't worry.
Yeah.
I get in trouble all the time because, hey, guess what I found? And you give me the look, and it's not unlike my wife at times. So,
It's different.
and I'm sure Carrie probably would too, so.
Yes, exactly.
But she's been a good sport about this, and I know supportive, so. I'm glad you had a good experience. I can't wait to move on, and I know you're going down to play in the sand next week, so we'll go on to California and do our thing down there, and look forward to getting together the week after.
Sounds great.
Thank you, sir, for coming up here. Glad you're a part of the club now.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Okay, we'll talk soon again. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you.
All right. Jerry Hicks, the proud owner of the Copycat and new driver of the Shady Lady. Tell Steve he's not driving anymore. It'll make life easier. It's ready to go. He just wanted too much money for it, that's all. That's the problem. There's always that way. That's not what I heard from the wife. I'm sure she knows best. And it is Mother's Day. Yeah, don't forget that. No, I did that first thing this morning. I had to call home about that. So, but again, thank you to all your mothers. Where would we be without moms? We'd be in a world of hurt. We wouldn't be here at all, but it's much more advantageous to have mothers. Can make life a lot more enjoyable. Oh no. I'm just hearing that Bob Shellhays is taking on some water, so we need to get him out of the pond right now. They're gonna get that trailer down there and get that done. I hope he didn't hurt the boat. That's all. That poor guy's had taken forever to get it together and then starts having issues, so that's not what we want. Thank you, Jerry. One of the nicest people I've met in a long time, Mr. Jerry Hicks. All right, here comes your countdown.
You come in for a landing.
Okay, heard you.
Can you hear me?
Taking off and down the stretch.
Okay, stand by. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 minutes. 2.5 miles.
All right, we have a green flag on the course. You will not see the boats for a minute or so yet. This is done because of coolers that, or heaters I should say, that are on the mod, actual mod boats, because we have both stock and mod running in this. They can step up from stock. Can't go the other way, but we can go this way with the stocks and step up. It's just like in the old 7-liter class. You could step up from Division 2 7-liter, which was a carbureted motor, and run Division 1, which could run blowers and turbochargers. So, same kind of situation, and very competitive class. Temperamental engines. When they run like gangbusters. All right, 4 minutes. Here they come, folks, momentarily.
My feet ain't used to these rocks.
Gunnar O'Farrell in the 21. is the 90. Preston Ritz, owner. Is it Juliet this time? Okay, super. Hi, Mom. I'm surrounded by moms. Sheesh. Well, happy Mother's Day. They were looking to kill me at that point. Nah, these are nice ladies. Wouldn't do that. Oh, yes, I do. No, they wouldn't. No. No. You know what? I'm not going down that road, David. They're nice ladies, and we're leaving it there. Thank you, Mom. Only boat we are not seeing is the Bartels A11. This definitely won't be as much fun if we don't get all three of them out there. Well, it sounds like they still haven't fixed the issue. The 90 is, no, that's it.
When you're done with that round, I'll start doing that. Doing what? Pull the batteries out of the bag.
Oh, I think they got some.
Yeah, I know. Okay. But I'm saying,
Make a start. Make a start. Jarvis, make a start. By the rule book, you want to make a start right now. Okay.
Well,
Did he want to go in?
no. A little bit of a misfire there. All right. Well, we'll regroup. Unfortunately, Juliet, that engine is running way too rich. There's too much fuel going into the engine, and obviously they couldn't keep it running.
Almost like a GP. Oh!
Mike, did you have Gunner's radios?
Yeah.
Did he want to go in, or did he just think he needed to?
No, he wanted to go.
Because he had problems?
Yeah, he couldn't get it on plane.
Okay.
If I couldn't get it on plane, I told him that.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, just for future reference, he shouldn't have just ran because he would have gone the three start.
Yep.
Right, but if Cross vote start in the next heat, he would have gotten this by himself. So.
All right, just confirming a few things. Juliet, it's just way too rich, and they can't get it cleaned out, and Gunner couldn't get the boat up on plane the way it needed to run. So, like I said, these are temperamental engines. When they run like gangbusters, and when they're not right, they're dogs. And we would have had some real dogs out there, and okay. Yeah, definitely temperamental. So they are out for now. I don't know if they'll come back or not. I would kind of doubt it. All right, everybody doing their job over in the pits. I'm hearing chatter about getting boats in and out. All right, champ boats are ready to go, so we'll have a countdown here momentarily. We have our radio personnel down here. I'm not sure about the guy next to me, how good he is on the radio, but he'll try. I say that about Mike Nass, and he'll ignore me. Great group of guys and gals out of Canada. Come down here and play with us whenever possible.
Oh, it just sits, it just flashes in the one spot. Okay, because it will flash just once when it's charging, if that's what it's got. But you're talking, it just keeps charging. This one here.
Here we go, boys.
Here comes your countdown.
Here comes the countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, 4-minute gun.
All right, you heard it. 4 minutes. Green flag on the course. Champ boats.
We got batteries for this?
Go fast, turn left, make a lot of noise, and just scream down the water. These are fun. All right. Brooke Butler. Here comes Kyle Maskell. Peter Wilson inside. You know, even coming out of the pits, it's a race. Just how it works. All right, Cody Nass. Just waiting on a Mike Maskell. He should be here momentarily. And there he is. In the 92. Peter Wilson in the 9. Kyle Maskell in the 22. Brooke Butler in the 37. Cody Nass coming around in the 90, or in the 95, sorry. You'd think after the weekend was this far along, I'd remember. All right, we were talking about the makes of hulls. The 22 is a Baba. The 9 is a Hoffman. The 37 is an RJ West composite craft. And I'm pretty sure the other two are both Seabolds. We were talking earlier about the hulls, and Pat Mulligan and I were up talking at lunch, and he was telling me that that was a Hoffman. And one of the things, it's a world record holder. And we got another one here in the region owned by Rick Adams. And they're both record holders. These are not user-friendly. All right. And when I say not user-friendly, what I mean by that is a lot of boats, if you watch Kyle Maskell in the 22 out there, he sets that boat up and it rides very, very flat. Well, the Hoffmans don't do that. They are way up in the air. They'll go really fast, but they have issues. And you have to be on your game, on your toes at all times, or you're going to be in trouble. You're going to have nothing but trouble. You see Kyle coming down through there, splitting a couple of boats, trying to get in place. 18 seconds.
Thank you.
Thank you, David.
I just needed like half a step.
Down to 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Without a review, personally, I think we're good. So, yeah. Like I say, it's the problem trying to watch the start-finish line, keep the boats in focus, and see the clock. That's why the video is so important on that. Same with our drones, helping to see what's going on in the turns. Doesn't take care of all the issues, but it does help immensely. All right, Kyle Maskell in front. Peter Wilson going by right now. Mike Maskell in third. Brooke Butler in fourth. Cody Nass in fifth. Yep. Had to double think there for a second. All right, got a good show out front. Peter came off that corner extremely fast and really legged it out on Kyle. Now Kyle's going to make up some ground going into the turn. See how close he can get as they come through. Nope.
Lap 2.
Peter Wilson in the 9. Kyle Maskell in the 22. Mike Maskell in the 92. Brooke Butler in the 37. And Cody Nass in the 95. We were right together there for a minute, and now, well, let's see if Dad can pick up on the kid. Doesn't look like he's got quite enough to pull up on him. He may yet. I know he'll try. The thing about it is Dad's not driving near as much as Son is these days. And to really be at the top of your game, you got to run a lot more. Not saying Mike can't do it because he's one of the better ones in the sport. And he was getting closer.
37. 95.
All right. Mike has closed the gap a little bit from third to second. And he's trying. All of a sudden you see Kyle hit it and pull ahead again and get a little bit of room. But Mike's working hard. He wants to be in there in the mix, and I know that. Peter leaving just enough room for Kyle in there. Peter Wilson out front. Mike Maskell passing Kyle down in turn 2. We'll see how this plays out. See who wants to run harder. Kyle back in the lead again. Peter's just checked out front. That's the good thing when you're out front is you got a little smoother water. Mike and Kyle side by side, that's fun. I guarantee if that was my son and I out there, my kid would be giving me everything and then some. Kyle's doing that right now, trying his best. Everybody with a nice run this time. Ness wants to take that position away from Bruck. He's going hard at it.
Lap 7.
Quite sure what Peter was doing there. Trimmed the boat way down, it looked like. Hopefully he's not having an issue. They caught him real quick. And that could be the case.
There's the lap.
Just informed that Brooke was down on power and he put it to the pits. That's good. Nope. Peter's got something going on with the 9 boat. I don't know what it is. Something going on there. But when he was out in front, there was nobody catching him, that was for sure. Maskell, your leader. Mike Maskell, second. Peter Wilson, third. Peter back out of that thing over there. All right. Kyle Maskell, your winner. Mike Maskell, second. Peter Wilson, third. Cody Nass will be fourth. I know he wanted to get across that start-finish line, so he didn't get lapped. And I got this young man standing next to me here, and I'm going to talk to him for a second. Bob Shellhays, how are you, buddy? You didn't kill it. You didn't deflate it. Yeah, you removed it from its place of moorage. I don't think there is. You didn't hurt the buoy, did you? I don't think you're going to owe anything on that one. I could be speaking out of turn, but I don't think so. You came off the course. Was it just because you hit the buoy? Okay. I understand that propeller wasn't as good as what we had yesterday. Okay. Do we have other wheels that may be better yet, or are you?
I'm still trying to find the right trim angle. We tried in the second heat yesterday. I moved the pin and it was too far, and so I moved it back 1 pin and it's not enough. So I'm going to have to change the geometry because I need about a half a pin's worth to get the boat up and flying.
All right, and it all has to do with the trim. It's how high the bow rides. It's where the boat is comfortable. Yeah, and it's hard in these things. That water doesn't look like it's all rough, but these are not big boats that they're in, and this we're talking about Sport C. You get caught in a trough or whatever, it takes you for a ride. You got to try and get over the top, and unfortunately, small boats are not going to do that. The bigger the boat, the easier it is to run over the chop. Well, I was afraid from what I heard you might have had a hole in the boat. So, were you taking on some water down there, or was that just from getting? understand, you never want water going in, it needs to keep going out. It's like self-bailers. Self-bailers are great unless you get garbage in them, and then boats tend to sink, so. Bob's just up here trying to find out if he's gonna owe money.
Can't be right there.
Well, you know, the referee still has a sense of humor. We must be doing something right.
Thank you.
Oh.
I didn't want to skip out. That's Bob.
Nope, Bob did come up and check.
I had to find out if I was going to have to pay in American or Canadian.
Well, if he said 500, we know it's 1,000, and if you're from Canada.
Okay, thank you.
Always fun to talk with Bob.
Oh, Jim, by the way, you're the one that's noticed the coated black thing, the motor was moving. Pretty solid now? Well, I've got photos of the old I can't think of it. I'll show it to you at the next race.
Five, four, three, two, one. Mark 4-minute gun.
Cracker Box. And I heard I was asked, where was I? I'm trying to think where I was, and somebody asked me about where that name came from. And I will share that, Cracker Box. And I will share that here in a minute as we get our boats on the water. Russell Mead. Bill Strain, Lisa Ingo. I don't think they've changed the rider. About Bob Nyland. I don't know whether he's scratched or not. Haven't seen him come on the course. Haven't heard. Bob is normally right out of the pit, so I'm guessing there is an issue. I don't have anything on my phone right now, so not sure where that stands. I know Russ is trying to sort the engine out on this thing. And that can be difficult at best from time to time. The echo that's reverberating off the hills. I think about this, then I think about the Grand Prix when they've run here in the past. Same with down in Manson. Very small amphitheater down there. And there goes one of the pop-ups. Well, hopefully this is not a sign of things to come. self-serving, right? All right, 2 boats only, down to 29 seconds.
I can't be down, I cannot see.
10 seconds. Good start. Go straight out front. Russell D. Following up.
Don't stand either in this.
Hope that little gust we had is not an indication of where things are headed. Just got one of the canopies blown over down here. Hopefully that is not going to continue. At this point, Bill Strang is just out for a Sunday ride. Definitely not running at a competitive speed right now. And that's not a bad thing. When you don't need to put your foot in, don't. It's just wear and tear and more maintenance. And at this point, he's just got to finish. Well, Russell has not found what he needed with that engine yet. I know there's a whole lot more power there, and from time to time we see a little bit of that, but it's not there yet. As this wind comes up and we start getting a little more in the way of rollers, you saw what Bill did there. He kind of launched off of one and kind of hit on the backside of the next one. Nose down, never a good thing. Last year at Black Lake, that was on Sunday, calling that one heat of racing. One of the boats blew an engine and it froze everything. It all locked up. And the nose of the boat darn near went under, almost stuffed. Would have been very ugly. Very fortunate it didn't quite get that bad. That's one of those as a driver or rider, you want to hold your breath. And I cannot tell you for sure whether they are. Not sure whether they were on a whirl away or not. And what that is, it's a feature that allows the engine to stop but the propeller not to stop turning. And you will find that in multiple engine vehicles all the time, whether they're cars or trucks, boats. I know Fred Leland, before his death, was working on a 3-engine unlimited with automotive power, and the big problem wasn't the engine or logistics, it was the fuel load, because they were figuring a couple hundred gallons of fuel just to run a heat. And it never got completed. It was unfortunate. One of the few real attempts at doing something different for a long time. It was pretty much cookie cutter these days. All right, we'll get Russell across and get everybody headed back to the dock. Get our next class in the water, ready to go. Hopefully they're getting there now. Everybody finds fun things to do with different toys, don't they? Always something. All right. Wish they could have been a little more exciting for you. 3-boat make it better. A half a dozen or a dozen would have made it perfect. It would have been crowded, but it would have been fun. Nice job by Bill Strain. Glad Russell was able to keep running. Hopefully we can get him back to the pits. They keep chasing that engine and the setup in it. And hopefully Mountain Island is able to come back here. If he's out now, I doubt that they'll be back today. But hopefully, near future, they will be ready to go again. I know, I want to say either Black Lake or Oak Harbor, they will be running. And I'm trying to remember. I think it's Black Lake where the Cracker Box Nationals are this year. So.
That was almost good. Is it coming back? I seen that. They had one for him. Like, what the fuck? Aircraft disconnected. Also, you have staff. Oh, buddy. Are you going to He's going to take care of it. Oh. Yeah. Go ahead. I got the stamp. Yes. Oh, no. I was talking about, Crystal's connection with, and so we were like, oh man, it's good. It was almost incredible. But then they came back. Oh, that's like the. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Thanks, Don. Your shield is metal. Yeah, that right there, the mark.
goes up the screen there. Like you might as well just stay up there and just wait it out. Oh, wow. Especially so I don't we ready to it's not the business. And both Joey's mad at us. The thing is, we're telling him to slow down because their boobs are like hurting so bad. We have to sit there holding down. We're sitting.
That is really taking a lot of shit today. It's not. It's actually hilarious now. I'll give you that.
Let me know how it is.
I'll tell you how it is. You should see me last night.
That's how bad the swells were. Literally took off at a certain speed. Hit one of them. Off the water.
My bladder was
Slamming down.
Matt and Stephanie. Matt and Stephanie. Are there any radio personnel up by the cook shack?
There was that one YouTube video where the boat operates.
Stephanie
And you get tossed like ragdoll. Slamming their heads against each other.
There's this YouTube channel, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's like something Florida. There's this one boat out in Florida that these guys it's so funny trying to watch everybody come in and get on this boat. They're walking past like big top. Okay.
Hey Thomas, do you mind grabbing that drone on the shade for now?
No, the water's moving. Okay, never mind. I thought you were frozen for a bit.
All right, getting the last of our radio folks down to the corral, and we will have T-boats 1.5 stock for you very quickly. Have a countdown, get the kids back out there. All right, sounds like we have 6 T-boats, and now we got radio personnel. We're good. Here comes your countdown for T-boat.
Clock set at 4, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, 4-minute gun.
All right, green flag on the course. 4 minutes. 1.5 stock. T-boat. We have the 56. Here comes the 8. The 9. The 3. And here is the 227. How about that? 6. All right. It'll be fun to watch again this time to see if the 3 is closer as far as speed to the other boats. That's the issue with the experimental engine, which is basically a 2.5 stock with a restrictor plate under the carburetor, a la NASCAR and some other venues. All right, wasn't sure whether they caught that or not. All right. Just under a minute 30. And as I said earlier, started to talk a little bit about the T3 again. We'll see what their speed is like compared to the other front runners this go round. It is very interesting to hear the difference in the motors. Much quieter with the 2.5 stock motor. All right, 40 seconds, and Madden is way back. He's just going to run them down now. Call it as they come off the turn. Looks like we got Katie on the pole. Nope. Got Haley on the inside. It looks like Katie next to her. That's what it looks like. Okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark!
Well, my guess is we got at least 2 that jumped. And it could be more than that, I don't know. But that's what it looks like. They were pushing for it, they wanted it. After our referee does his review, we'll hear. And going down the back chute. Really hard to tell at this point. I'm guessing that's Hayden and... Oh, no, it's not. I think that's Haley and... Oh, they're close. They're real close. Haley on the inside, Carson on the outside. Working hard. Katie in third. Here comes Matt Henshaw in the 3. He's starting to rock and roll. He's not getting points for this. It's experimental, and they're trying to dial this in to get the engine set up right. But that was a nice run. He's got boat speed on him right now. We'll see how that plays out. Looks like Brady Brackett in third or in fifth, and Kelly in sixth. And I could have that backwards, so I have to wait until they come around again. Start. All right, good start. Okay. All right, we did have 2. We'll find out who. Not a problem. Brady is 5th. Kelly is 6th. What I thought I saw, but you have to confirm once they get closer. And I will tell you, as the afternoon goes on, it's going to get harder and harder to tell because of the sun. All right, Haley Scarborough out front. Carson Kelly second. Katie Brown fourth. Here comes Katie. And Henshaw in the 3. GGW. Weymouth Family Racing Rig. Everybody running really well. Haley's just checked out there. Did that earlier as well. what's good to see is that although Hayden has got some speed there is much closer speed between the boats now than what we had yesterday. He had times yesterday, he just ran away from everybody. All right, and your winner, Eddie Scarborough in the 56. Second place, he's covered, he's not going to get him. Carson Kelly, third. And Hanshaw, fourth. Katie Brown. That is some good racing. And we've got more of these boats we'll probably see this year, and we're missing one right now after an incident yesterday. Took Sophia Valancourt out for today. Unfortunate, but it happens. Had an incident on the course and had a little bump, so, which means...
She has Mother's Day plans. She was never racing today.
Oh, she wasn't going to run today?
No.
Oh, okay, because I thought it was from a bump earlier, but whatever. That's good, that's good. Dad David has been involved. For those of you that watch Facebook, you've seen the models, the unlimited models that are being produced. David is the one leading that, and I don't know how soon we're going to see him, but what a fun thing to do is have the models with the detail that they've got, the decals that they've got. I know they're not inexpensive to do, but it looks good. So when we have our final
No, if you, I would have had him start 5 back if you after he ran Saturday, because he had a finish Saturday's final.
Yeah, feel how hot that is.
You know when you take off again?
Are you going up there with him?
Yeah, I need to.
Or
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, good. I was like, is he on commercial break right now? Okay. Yeah, I would, because I would have. Because I'm not sure where he was putting on 7 o'clock, like 5 seconds later.
Yeah, he's landing. Well, go grab it real quick.
you should videotape it.
It definitely runs better and better water. Alright, thank you. Okay, I gotta go get ready.
It's kind of, it's kind of what they consider grotesque.
Not this weekend.
Nasty water.
What weekend you want?
Check on you. That's gross. Did you get sanitized after?
Nice job, man.
All right, we're hearing that our 3 SE boats are ready to go. So I told you just coming back from break that we found out that the 200 should be a little quicker this time. Found out they were not getting full throttle. Also had issues with the gearbox. They've drained it, refilled it. Hopefully that'll help that. And here comes the countdown very shortly. iPad's overrated, right? Only if you want a legal start. I do understand. I do understand. Do we? Does it really matter? I guess so. Only if you're chasing points.
If we let it cool down, maybe he's having a lot of
Bragging rights.
Okay. Like the drone said, disconnected completely.
No drink.
Yeah,
No drink for you.
And I was only like 40 feet on the
I may have to talk to Matt's mom.
What's the matter?
I know he doesn't listen to her, but he can sure be harassed. She'll talk to Dawn and that'll help.
I'll take off while you get the figured out.
With that breeze, it's working pretty good.
Use the one I was using.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working pretty good. I can already feel. I can already feel a difference.
Howard, Doc. We are on hold for just a minute.
last year. That is not an insult when I say kids. They are young people, and they're our future. But Steve and his wife are always here. They always have a smile. I always love running into them. So great to have them up here. Russell Mead coming up from Warrenton with his dad Mark. That's a jaunt. You know, John Bosserman out of Oregon. We haven't got any real long distance travelers at this point, but I think the run that Skip made out of Arizona was probably the longest. But hopefully he can get that put back together and do a little more with us this summer. I know he's living down there now. And then our guys from up in Canada. You know, they're done for the weekend now with the champ boat side. Not sure where we stand on F-150.
Let's clean.
So whatever's on the right side is always on the live video, right?
Yeah, the right side is live.
And the sources, so if Mavic is on the top, that's the one that's in the live video.
Well, we got a quiet moment or two.
Top of the stack. You still
Pull
have
out
to
my
hit transition to get it in the live
list again. Higher Vantages, our drone operators. AxelNet, Washington's premier internet provider. It's about the experience. Other sponsors for this week: U.S. Aluminum Castings. They're out of Pateros. Columbia Crane, North Cascades Heating and Air Conditioning. And air conditioning sounding real good the closer we get to summer. The Lake Chelan Chamber of Commerce. Other sponsors during the season: Shermarine, R.S. Christensen Construction, Prism Graphics, Aired Marine Solutions, Marine Sanitation and Supply, Fisheries Supply, Manson Chamber of Commerce, Harvest Foods out of Brewster, Wenatchee Valley Chamber of Commerce, Jet Chevrolet, Dick Lynch, Jim Codling and Associates, Pat Armstrong Ford, APBA, and the APBA Vintage and Historic Division. We'll talk a little bit about some sponsors for specific races as we go forward this year. Black Lake, title sponsor for the Paul Codling, Dick Price, Jet Chevrolet Run for the Records, Jim Codling and Associates, Jet Chevrolet. ENIAT, it's a vintage standalone event. U.S. Aluminum Castings, Columbia Crane, North Cascades Heating and Air Conditioning. And our newest sponsor, and one that is, they're sponsoring a bunch of boats from T-Boats to Unlimiteds. They're doing all kinds of stuff, and that is Daryl and Vanessa Strong Racing. They came on board with the Unlimiteds a couple of years ago and have been just a huge factor and driving force in all of this, and now a part of leadership for H1 as well. So we give a big shout out to them. They will be our prime sponsor at Pateros. You gonna steal my radio? Oh, okay. Travis has got a job to do. Do I know you?
Stranger danger.
I don't think you're any stranger to anybody else around here. There's a few oddballs here, I'll say that. Jen Cushing, what happened?
It was breaking.
You heard noises, you felt something?
Yeah, it was making a not good sound. So rather than risk it, just came in.
Well, that's a smart thing to do. I figured you guys told me that, and prudent move is to park it. Not the best weekend, but it was fun.
Yeah, and it's just our testing weekend. It's new motor, new driver, new boat.
What about the cracker? What's going on with Bob?
We just didn't get any spark. I don't know why. They're looking into it.
I think that's no, I won't. Bob screwed up probably. No, we love him. Thank you. Appreciate you coming down. You gonna stay or you? Oh, you got radio duty. Okay. Okay. Huh, must be the 12 boat. I couldn't tell. All right. Always got a smile, or I shouldn't say always, but most of the time a smile. Jen Cushing, always a pleasure. Was hoping that it would be a better weekend, but as she said, it's a testing weekend, so it can only get better. And hey, there's always next week, as they say. We'll go back and figure it out. Dale's going to have some work to do. Hopefully it's gearbox and not engine. It's gearbox, yeah. From the sounds of it, there's probably a mess. It happens. It happens. Saving grace with that is there are gear sets around for that, unlike some of us that run the straight cut gears in the Z-box, and you're almost having to buy new at this point. All right, sounds like we're ready. How many do we have?
Oh, there they are.
Three.
Yeah.
Okay. We got them.
Yeah.
Come down here.
Here.
Hey. We're not in next race. I don't want you guys to be sunning.
No, you guys are up now.
Oh, what time?
Yeah.
Oh, they should have what? They're the tower. They're the ones telling you. All right.
Just getting our radio people into the corral here.
I stopped flying drones when they started asking too much money for flying.
Do we need chaps and spurs if we're in the corral? I'm not sure. I'm going to get the look here in a minute.
Stand by for your countdown.
Countdown will be coming shortly. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Green flag on the course. I cannot play that for you because we're short on radios now. Travis needed mine, which is fine. His job is different and a little more important than mine at that point. And as long as I'm not a whole lot louder than he is, we're good on the countdown. And that was great timing on that. I don't know how you managed to do that. All right, that is Kyle Davenport. J. Michael Kelly in the 12, the yellow boat. Jason Oslockson in the 77. All right, and he's up and running again. That is not the norm. They normally come out and it's spot on, hit the starter on plane, and go. If this is like the rest of our heats, we got rid of a couple of boats, but we got 3 really fast, very competitive, very close competition coming right now. Michael going into turn 2 down there. 2:14, counting. That is on the clock, not the time. Actually, 3:03 in the afternoon. J. Michael has decided he's going to take lane 1 and sit there. Jason Oslockson coming around him. And the games begin. The race before the race. All right. Well, that's interesting. J. Michael has gone way outside. I want to see what his thinking is on this. He may come down the outside, make a bonsai, go by everybody and chop the throttle, take the inside once he's got the overlap. You never know. And he may decide he's got enough to run from outside. We know J. Michael's good enough to make that decision and normally pull it off if he feels he's comfortable. Okay, down to 55 seconds. Pull your foot out. Everybody wants to be in a particular place. David, if you could move back just slightly, thank you. Got it now, ladies? Good.
You get Steve where you need some blocks in front.
18 seconds. All right, start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. It will be under review. I have my ideas. The referee will be our final word. All right, Kyle inside, Jason in the middle. J. Michael outside. Let's see if we can drive around him. They are right there. Still got Kyle out front. There goes J. Michael. Jason right alongside of Kyle. You can't tell them apart hardly. You can see how the same kind of speed was carried in, and the two inner boats started to get ahead. J. Michael's just having to accelerate that much quicker. Nice heat of racing. J. Michael on the outside, Jason Oslockson in the middle. Kyle Davenport on the pole. Jason ahead. Or Kyle ahead, excuse me. There goes J. Michael. Jason right in the middle. All of a sudden you see Jason poke his nose back up there. Nice run. Nice tight run. This is way too close. All right, we did have one over. So I'm guessing that was probably Kyle. Yeah. I'm guessing. I have no idea at this point. It was close. We knew it. There is nothing left in those things at that point, folks. They're right on the ragged edge. Who's going to come around and pull us off? J. Michael Kelly! Kyle Davenport. Why did I do that? Too many outboarders. You outboarders got to get out of here. I don't know. And Jason Osloc's in third. And I know the guys that don't win are going to be disappointed, but you can't ask for any better competition than that. That guy that doesn't like to talk on the microphone, but he sure does his talking on the water.
You, the six, you jumped the gun. You were the first boat over the line to the start.
Yep. You know, the thing about that, Conrad, I was just saying it. They're going to be upset that they jumped and that they didn't win, but that's great racing. And I guarantee you they had fun. And I know that's what Kyle's really been working on, is trying to be there. Well, he's there, and that's, you know, not very far that he was over.
Helicopter. I'm down at 45.
That doesn't look like a drone.
They're just getting bigger.
Yeah, they're getting a lot bigger. Oh.
I've got a drone that's in my
We have to have a little fun. Oh, what do you say about a heat like that? I mean, you can throw a blanket over that one. And can you imagine if Kyle hadn't jumped? That thing was close. And it was anybody's until they came off that final turn. But that shows you how much faster top speed J. Michael had. He had to be at least 5 miles, 6 miles an hour faster to pull that off. That's a lot in these little boats.
Are you recording to your external?
It's not, it's recording to the, and then I just moved it.
J. Michael Kelly was your winner. I don't know if you heard that. Somebody asked about who the winner was, and I said J. Michael, and Travis goes, Carson Kelly's dad. Perfect. Perfect.
Silly gooses.
I thought it was Angela's husband. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We got to honor Mom, right? And blessings to all the moms that are here today. I see a lot of ladies with the families. Great to see that. Let's bless all the mothers and all they do for us. Well, it's going to be hard to top that last one. Can the 150s do that? I wonder. We'll try, right? Mike Maskell, just so you know, we're going to run 10 laps. 10. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching them count them. Mike Maskell on my left, Mike Nass on my right. I'm surrounded by the Canadians. What can I say? Two great guys and hellacious racers. There's no doubt about that. You guys done a great job, and we got to get that other boat down here too. Get all all of the boats down from Canada. And, yeah, that's good. You don't see any here. And I don't mean not that you guys aren't here. No, none of those U.S. guys are here. I know Matt and Travis are both kind of at it right now. Hey, Travis, we got one of the big boats coming down, and they're not going to come into us, but we're going to have to be careful of that wake.
You're only running one, right?
Yeah, but get the other one ready to go.
That bid is headed for the marina. We didn't have much of any wake from it yesterday.
We want to keep an eye on that wake in case we get it.
You asked me about champ boats, not F-150. Oh, okay. There's 6 champ boats. There's 4 F-150s. So you asked me about a different class.
Okay, get ready for your countdown.
All right, get ready for your countdown for F-150, 10 laps on a 4-minute gun. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, green flag on the course, F-150, 10 laps. And one of the reasons for this is twofold. It's to speed the show up, so we don't have to put them in and out twice. Also, it allows these guys to load up and get out of Dodge. Not David Dodge, Dodge. Different deal, David. I cause enough trouble without doing something like that. Maskell inside. Oh, gotta be Peter. Remember, we're going to have 10 laps, 3 boats, 3 very competitive boats. See Peter Wilson going down the back chute over there. Very, very fast, very squirrely. The way that thing runs. Yep. Putting against the 3rd boat out there. All right. Minute and 30 seconds. Minute and 30 seconds from now, they will make their start. The thing with these boats, with the power trim that they have, they can come from 0 to 100 almost instantly out here. And it's not quite 0, but they can shut it way down and jump on a plane by trimming the motor and and lift the nose up, and as soon as it starts to plane, slam it back down, and away they go. Throttle buried in it, and ready to trim the thing. They go into the turn, they'll hit the down button a couple times, tuck the motor underneath, just enough to wet the runners on the boat. As soon as it does that, it slows it just momentarily, settles it, and they never lift. They just keep right on going. And that's the way you run these on a one-pin turn, which is the way these boats were designed to run. That's why this style of boat has never been successful as an unlimited hydroplane. And they have tried. I would say we're probably good. I won't swear to it, but they will review it as always and figure out where we stand. Kyle Maskell out front. Cody Nass looks like in second place. Peter Wilson coming by. Yeah, it's got to be Peter outside. You see how he gets real high, real squirrely. Having his way with this class, and I got to think part of it is that boat is just a total smooth ride for him. You know, with the old boat that he had, I think he was running the Seabold there for a long time, just not consistent. These folks running 10 laps know that when I was racing back in the late 70s into early 80s, we used to go down to Parker and Havasu and run 9-hour marathons. No, you don't run it by yourself, but you run about an hour and a half window, and that's normally what a fuel load was like. And then you would spill off the driver. And there are longer races. I think we had, not mistaken, a 12-hour race down there as well. but in France they run a 24-hour event. If you can imagine racing in the Seine River in the dark with floodlights and also lights on the boats, it's just a scary thought. And I know we've had some folks here go to Europe and run, but I don't think NAS or Maskell have done that.
I'm over in the left corner, yeah.
Pretty sure Rick Adams did back in the day, and some of the other folks back then. Bob Herring, Barry Woods, Lee Sutter. Just on a roll at this point. I know he was not comfortable before. I ran radios for him a number of times at Seafair, and he just couldn't get comfortable in that boat and get used to the trim. I know he's had a couple of injuries not related to boat racing, but he's worked through all of that stuff, and he really seems to got himself where he needed to be. Very consistent out there. Start lap 8. Really helpful having somebody sitting here counting laps and calling them out. Peter Wilson, new in that boat. Very versatile racer and a really good weekend. Cody Nass. All right, the white lap. The white flag, I should say. Kyle Maskell leading the way. Just about a half a lap lead right now. Yeah, right on a half a lap over Peter Wilson. Your winner, Kyle Maskell in the 22. That is Peter Wilson in the 9. And a great little Hoffman. Around here in third place, the 95, Cody Nass.
Yeah, they're 4 and 3. I missed the first time.
Thank you very much, everyone.
80077. Time 3.
Thanks for getting radio support.
81345.
But I think for us coming down here, this is awesome. Like, to me, this is the best place to be seeing your guy out there. And you can see what's going on, and you can see the No, I know, but this is awesome. No, you can't see that shit up there. Like, this is awesome. for me, this is, here, this is the best place to be, right?
Can you do me a favor? We've had a couple drivers come down saying that there's rumors of a schedule change, and there's no schedule change. So will you just round the office and make sure that they're up there?
Hey, Nuss, can I get your picture together?
Oh boy, the Canadians are on a roll. He went right in the water, rolled right down. No, not quite. All right, Kelsey asked me to clarify, thinking that there was a schedule change. There is not a schedule change. Shows on our schedule right now, E350, SE, 1.5 stock, 2.5 stock, vintage, 1 liter, Cracker Box 2.5 mod, and E350. That's what the schedule it is. Schedule shows it has not been changed.
So it
Uh-oh.
sounds like someone up top decided we were changing the schedule. The barge had no idea. We're running the same schedule we've always been running. That's what I told them. So where do you guys
Is there like a racing thing going on or something? How do you get into that? Like, it's not just like, yeah, like, how does it work? Is there like a level curve? We play basketball.
Yeah, so like right now we got
Well, this is not a good omen, but we hope it passes. We're going to need to keep. Hey, David Dodge.
Okay, is there like a prize or something? Is there like a prize or something?
a prize, a plastic trophy maybe, and the love for the game.
And the love for the game.
How do you like?
And the family, really.
Everybody here goes home broken than anything.
Okay, that's pretty experience. Yeah.
Because we're just trying to compare it to like we do the whole basketball thing. So it's like you like you're little, you run with the ball. Like how do you even? So there's different classes, and so you can. We've got kids as young as 14 out here racing.
Right now?
Running into the 80s, yeah. Running 80 mile an hour. That's hard.
And women.
And all the way up to people that are in their 60s and 70s.
Wow.
Yeah. So you can literally race the entire gamut, from whole families and family.
Thank you. I really was just wondering.
Cool enough to tell us.
All right.
Right here.
Been a long weekend.
On that parking lot up there, all the boats are up there staged. So you can come close and personal. They'll make you sign a waiver in case you get cut off rump or something. So you just get a hot pass and go check them out.
Have you won any?
Have I won any?
Yeah.
No, my kids race. I don't race.
Oh, you don't race?
Love of the game, bro. I can't afford for me to race too. Battery up, whatever.
Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Hopefully, we appreciate you guys. Well, we're streaming, so the club for this event is Pacific Northwest Boat Racing Association. So BRA, they're all on the jar too. Yeah. Okay. You can actually get the overhead footage of it. Battery. Yep. So you make a note PNBRA.
What's that?
Now 2 stocks are in the water.
Pacific Northwest.
We're going to run the
Racing Association.
This is mad time in the day, so we're just trying to, fill it with something.
What's up with the water's color? Is that like look like y'all threw a bunch of curry in the water, like we better cook something?
Yep. E350 countdown.
Pollen?
That's what I'm feeling.
All right.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 4 minute. Green flag on the close. Course E350. And I hope we're careful because we got a good wind blowing. I already know that the 1 liter's definitely concerned. And I understand that very well. Mr. Kip Brown in the E20. Nah, it's not going to happen, David. You know better. I'm going to protest.
In 2009,
Help me. What am I going to protest? The win. There you go. Thank you, Brad. We knew he'd come up with something.
They got that in there.
All right, Rochelle Hill in the E46, Hill Racing. We're at a minute 55, not sure where we are right now. As far as boats, we got 46 seconds for anybody else that's going to come out. Mr. Jeff Bernard in the E3. All right, it's going to get really hard for us here to recognize boats. As the day goes on, it will get worse. We're hoping that this wind dies back down because we're at a point where it's starting to get a little risky. I know I see stuff around the country that looks worse than this when they run, but I don't know if I want to take my hardware out there and parade around. Boy, that thing, I wish Rochelle could get that sorted out. Because that really is our future right there. That motor, being an LS, there are millions of them around, and you can basically take them stock, make a couple little changes. 8, 7. Rochelle knows that she doesn't have the setup to run with them. Tried to snook her in there at the end, just couldn't pull it off. Jumped the gun. Unless I hear differently. Jeff Bernard in the 3. So far, they looks like Jeff has got a better ride this time. The boat's running good. It ran good both the couple other heats it ran, but he had issues later in the run. We'll see how this goes. Jeff just driving the living tweedle out of that thing into the second turn there. See the rooster tail come up as that skid pin takes over. All right, close down the lane 1. Brown goes out. And actually Jeff is probably about lane 2. But being in front, he's able to move around a little bit. obviously, Rochelle has another issue. Don't know what that is, but the boat slowed down real well. Hopefully that can make it back to the pits under its own power. The other two both running very nicely. Happy for Jeff to finally get a full run out of that boat this weekend. I know they were chasing some gremlins there and finally got it. And Kip has been consistent all heats. Well, we got a little bit of quiet. We got a little noise from Rochelle and the boats going into the pits. I just want to give a heads up and a shout out to our officials down here. Everybody, the ladies that are doing all the scoring, Matt and Travis, especially to Travis right now, because he's got probably one of the toughest jobs of all. Normally we have somebody that runs the flags. Well, Travis is running flags, trying to set the lightsaber, plus he's running the clock. It gets to be a bit. Oh, don't go there, Jim. Don't go there. Let's abuse him so he won't do it again. Oh. Oh. Well done, Matt. Well done, buddy. Oh. It's been a long weekend. Everybody's still smiling. Well, for the most part. Except the grumpy guy.
Oh, you're back up? Okay. Actually, it's telling me I'm landing. I didn't want to do it auto.
These are all good ones. 1 meter.
Yeah, some of them are malfunctioning.
You can have, well, it's hot. I'm trying to get you out of my cold though. Here.
Okay. I should be like, well, you don't have one. Yep. Okay. Right. Okay, we'll see how good it does.
I think.
How well it lands. Oh, yeah. That should bring itself right back to the pad. So then 45 minutes. Once it warms to 150 feet, that's our. It's like a slow. Got a drone coming in, Amy. You want a spot for me? It's in auto. It's on auto. It's landing itself.
Okay, you're clear. Right now over the top of it.
I don't know who you trusted.
Why do people likes to be off a little bit? It'll move over when it gets so far down.
Is it landing right down the middle of the pad? Yep. Yeah, ain't that cool? It does it better than we do.
That's like the best man.
Yeah. They'll do that every time, but then they always want to, you gotta set everything right. Well, okay, they won't do it every time.
I've had it like several times out on there today.
You gotta mark your home spot before it takes off, right?
Yeah.
It does it automatically.
Are you gonna keep it up, or are you gonna? You gotta wait till GPS as soon as it gets added.
Yeah.
Do you want to pull out for a while? I think we're going right into a race, aren't we? We got boats in the water. We got boats in the water, so I'll go right back on.
Let's do it. All right, trying to get everybody on the same page here. Get our 2.5s out. Get that going.
Huh? Okay.
That's where you get it just like
Might not be a bad idea to
They have wrapped for them. It's pretty cool. We got a company that sells them.
you can put like that aluminum wrap on it, and it reflects. But it's not real aluminum. It's just like that reflecting.
the best way to keep birds off your drone is to use red reflective tape and put on the number.
It's a test. See how the surgeon
Yeah, something about the color red.
It's the other drone.
I stole that, Lorenz.
Burning up in the sun.
Calm down, Travis. Travis, calm down. Take your pills.
Okay.
I'm at the burn.
We still got a hot mic. Box is like hot as
All right, we're waiting on a patrol change that we need to do. As soon as that's done,
Can I go up to concessions
we will
with my daughter real quick?
have our countdown to the next heat of racing.
The session's closed.
Concessions are closed.
3:45 right now.
Is there a vending that takes a debit?
There's a vending machine on the back side of it.
It's cash only, huh?
I have no idea.
I got cash.
Otherwise, the store's like
Say
right
thank
across
you
the street.
again to everybody here. To all you moms, thank you. You are a blessing without question. Hoping this wind doesn't pick up too much more. And if it's gonna pick up, I hope it just blows like crazy and then we'll know. Because we don't want to sit and wait and then find out.
Out of the vending machine?
Nothing worse than having to wait on the wind and then having to call it after you've waited a while. And that's always one of the risks that you have when you're on the east side of the Cascades. We have wind in the afternoons. Not always, but there are times. And Chelan can be one of those that's really tricky. And we've sat here and been blown off big time, and other times it's gorgeous. I think it might be a little better than Pateros. Pateros, we can see the wind go from very comfortable to 35, 40 miles an hour in about a half an hour, and makes it very difficult to do anything, even to keep your way too dangerous, and it's just called stupid. We're risk takers to a point, and at some point you have to say enough's enough.
Yeah, it's in Roaster's Point where
Keep your wing down.
power to dock, the outboarder, and
Keep your wing down.
the current set is not that bad out there.
There's a heel pad right there. Draw an H on it.
Anyways.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Green flag on the course, 4 minutes. You hear them coming. You'll see them momentarily. Before they hit the end of the breakwater, don't forget the food truck up in the pits. Go up and enjoy the good cuisine they have. They had a bunch of nice sandwiches, soup. Enjoy that. Mr. Davenport. J. Michael Kelly. Jason Oslockson. It's half as close this time. This will be a great weekend for them all. Win, lose, or draw, they're all right there. Kyle jumped the gun last time. It was ever so close. But that will happen. One of the things that transpires when you're racing and trying to be on that ragged edge, right at that point where you gotta make that decision. Am I going to go quite that far or not? He made it. He stepped over, bit him as far as the start on it. Cost him a minute. But I'm sure he was happy with the race that they ran. That was fun to watch. And I just hope our wind.
Radio, slide one way or the other.
Sight. Thank you, Mark.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm on my way to the side.
All right. We got all kinds of eyes on this start finish this time. Not only that, but we've got the camera on it as well.
Stretchy legs.
Do you have another class? Do you have a class in water?
I hope so.
SE.
FE3.
Can you see me?
No, that was a horse boat and
What land? I'm waiting for you.
All right.
So this one's coming down to the morning.
I don't know.
Is it?
Where is coming down?
Come to the blue.
Yeah, what looked like they were going to come down together. I was thinking, oh, this is going to be like SpaceX. And two boosters. Yeah, with all this wind, though.
So it's not a wind hold, it's a boat entered the course hold. So we will be going back.
Oh, are we going to go up again?
It's a boat entering the course hold.
Oh, okay. So we just got to go over and slap him around a little bit and we're good to go. Okay.
Hey, please don't put out the invitations, okay?
They need to drink. We're not clear to land. There's a stone up. This has not shut off.
Oh, that's crazy.
Grab it.
See, that would have been just fine. Or did you land it? Howard, rescue. How long until you have that? Ground, yeah. Otherwise, want me to look at that. Let's see.
Well, I think that they're going to call the race for wind pretty soon. It's what, rock off?
You've got too hot and you charge
Travis, do you eat the whole show?
That one's still charging.
just swung wide. Travis Shaw signal 900. Boise, Idaho. Pretty good jaunt over here. I know from my place to Boise is about an 8-hour run. So, you know, they've still got, that's still a good drive. Saving grace is they don't have to go to the west side of Washington and deal with the traffic. Oh boy, I get to drive back too tonight and deal with the traffic. Oh, that's okay. Get back home tonight, spend a couple days working and doing the things that I need to so that Thursday morning at probably 3 o'clock, Aaron and I can head to California. All right. We're down to 50 seconds to our start. Say this is not near as good a heat without the 200, but that would probably help somebody's ego if I did.
It's a legal start, legal heat, it doesn't matter. There's 3 boats earlier.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Did he jump? Does it matter? Nope. 1 minute penalty if he jumped the gun. And I wasn't looking right then. This wind is just playing with us right now. Travis Hull's making a solo right now. Carly is sitting on the back chute over there. And the 200 is on the trailer, unfortunately. Travis has got to feel good. They've had lots of motor issues and things for the last year or so since he got that. And this weekend, everything's working well. And that's always a blessing. We can't say such for other boats that are here this weekend. We've had some misfortune. How nice and smooth that run is. I'm somewhat surprised to see that with this. Of boats, and now we're down to 1. It is a legal heat because we had 3 legal starters earlier, so he will get his points. And we'll be the Apple Cup champ in SE, Sportsman Entry. long weekend? Your winner. Darn, the competition was stiff that time. Well, we get him back. We've got Carly is undertow out there. All right, Travis Olson, SE 900. Carly Hearn being towed across the infield. Okay, I hear
It's taking on water.
I'm at 40, I think he's at 60, so I should come in right along.
I am just waiting on our officiating crew to tell me where we're headed. And so, as soon as we hear that, then we'll let you know. And we do have to keep an eye on this wind. Race boats and wind do not mix. I guess if we were running offshore, it wouldn't be that big a deal. But I'm not sure that we have anybody here that's that goofy that would go run offshore. Some of the stuff I've seen over the years. And the thought of some of those great big catamarans running 200 miles an hour in kilo runs is absolutely scary. It'll take a month of Sundays to pick up all the garbage if they blow one over backwards. It will be ugly, really ugly. So.
Right now. Jen, we're gonna run!
All right, just letting our radio people make sure that their drivers know that it's rough.
Power stock, or 2.5 stocks ready to go.
Here's the white one.
Okay, I'm gonna send them.
Let's go.
All right, get ready for your countdown. 2-5 stock. Rerun. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark 4 minutes. Green flag on the course.
48 feet.
Landing.
77. Jason Oslaughson. Fury. The 6. Kyle Davenport. Brandon Cashmere, Washington. Getting to that time of day where all we see are silhouettes out there. Really can't make out much more than that. Thankfully, by this time, we've seen the boats a lot of heats, so we've got a better handle on it. Still not quite low enough in the western horizon to blind us completely yet, but it'll come. Places like Manson and that, we've been get to a point. Same with a few others over the years that, well, Oak Harbor last year was miserable late in the weekend. We're down to 2 minutes. Michael to make his appearance out here. Be ready to go. Down to 45 seconds on that. I think I hear something down in the pit area. Hopefully that's him coming now. Yep. Oh. Well, obviously they had an issue. They pulled the cowling off the boat. Forgot the baling wire and the gum. It's what happens. I have no idea what happened. But they're running. That's what matters right now. And we will take it. Oh boy. Kyle's really going to be ahead of the, same with Jason.
Yeah, come back in.
No, that's not what J. Michael wanted as far as being out there having his time. Down to 20 seconds. 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Good start. They will review as always, unless there's no question. Right now, all I know is J. Michael is third. Other than that, just let go on the 12. You could hear it pop down there. He is most likely done. Not sure what. That will end that for the weekend. Jason Oslot's an outside in the 77 Fury. Boy, they are right together. Looks like Kyle's got just a little bit of a lead. Jason pulling just ahead, got just a half a boat length. Now they're side by side. Here they come, off at turn 2. He's holding them tight to the buoys. Give him his lane, but nothing more. I think Jason wants this one. Great run until she popped. No idea whether that's motor, propeller, could be any number of things. Good heat. And had they kept going, it would have been 3 of them doing the same thing. You hear them get into that second turn, and it sounds like they're pushing even harder. Jason's not going to give them an inch. Kyle fighting for everything he can to hold that lane and stay there and not lose any distance. Here he comes back again. That is definite confidence in the guy you're running with. They're running side by side at 100 miles an hour. All right. I know Jason got very discouraged last year, had lots of issues, just couldn't seem to have the luck. But he started putting it back together at the end of the year, and it was just a matter of a few little things. He started to register some better finishes. Looks like Kyle may have an issue. Yep. Well, that's disappointing, to say the least. I don't think there was any infraction or anything. I think something happened, and Jason just pulled him. I mean, couldn't be by any more than that. Yep.
Radio corral for the T-boat. Down here. Yeah.
All right, radio corral for T-boats. We need you down to the start-finish line. Radio corral for the T-boats, down to the start-finish line.
Vintage, then 1 liter, then 2.5 mod, and then U350.
Just keep pushing. Do them all.
Brad, still want to go out? He always is.
Going where? In the pits? Oh, you mean up in the up on that? Sure.
That's why you're
What happened? Radio freezer?
I don't have to tell you.
Bro. Oh, you mean hot pits on the water, not you brought up on the
Bro, you silly
okay, up on
goose.
the land. Okay, blacktop. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll get there.
Oh. I know.
the family we know.
Remember, it was super late. It was like 5 seconds late. It was super late. Yeah. I'm on board.
It would have been another burner, I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was a good heat as it was, but.
All right, T-boat, radio. I see some coming this way. We need everybody that's going to be running. Jeff's here, okay. Got Kip coming. Is that Porter kid? Yep. I'm not sure who all's running. We'll find out as soon as they come to the course. We'll have our T-boats. This could be interesting with the wind picking up. Have to be very careful.
I don't have any. I've been down here this whole day without it. This whole day. Okay. That's what I was thinking for. I'll be sitting like down.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, I'll definitely get as much neon as possible. Explosion on both.
Okay, rescue. You ready for?
Are we down to 4?
We'll know when we see him come around the breakwater.
Right, but is that what we're supposed to do? What boat do you Okay, we're going to 4.
We're out in the course. Alright. So
All right. Well, everybody's run and got here, and we're going to give J. Michael half a minute to get the headset on and get in communication with Carson. I think the man ran down here.
there are people that don't know that they're towing mine until you tell them.
They don't really know they're down.
All right, here comes your countdown for 1.5 stock. T-boat. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes. Green flag on the course. 1.5 stock. T-boat. Haley Scarborough in the 56. Steve Waldy owned entry. Carson Kelly in the 8. Strong Racing. Katie Brown in the 9. And Matt Shaw in the 3. GGW Racing. Weymouth Family Racing. Feels like the wind has calmed down just slightly. Still want to be careful with these things. They are tiny and they're very light. The man, yeah, okay. Oh no, I'm going to get a swollen head. No, I'm not. I know better. Carson Kelly in the 8. Strong Racing. Scarborough, 56. Steve Worley owner, a 3. And Hinshaw, strong, or not strong, JJW. I know what I'm talking about. Boats down at the towards the exit of turn 1. And I think we have, I would say safely at this point, park and start. Carson Kelly coming through the infield right now. Matt Henshaw going through turn 2. Last one here in line, probably also the quickest of the 4. He'll come down there at full song, come into turn 2. Everybody will be together. We've got 2 together over there. Looks like Katie and probably Haley. Carson's coming up on them right now. Down to 25 seconds. Sorted out on the back stretch. Looks like Katie Brown on the inside there. Got a couple of boats taking some pretty good hops. Not getting real high, but they're hitting a lot of rollers out there. So, got Katie Brown on the inside in the 9. Looks like Mr. Carson Kelly just behind her in the 8. And Henshaw, 3rd place right now. Haley's obviously not running up to par right now. Not sure what's going on, but not quite up to par. Has run so well this weekend, and now it's just a little lackluster. All right, Katie coming off at turn 1, straightening it out, heading down the back chute. Carson not really gaining any ground, maybe losing a little bit, but Matt's coming. And that's where you see the difference in the engines right there. So I'm guessing they've got to go down a little bit yet in their restrictor plate for that, but they'll work that out. Keep working all season on it. I know Marty's going to be busy doing that work. Brown and Henshaw, Carson Kelly, and Scarborough. I don't know if that's what happened, but it's what it sounded like. May just be an engine issue. Well, you can see the speed that Madden has. You went up went ahead and went around Katie. Don't know if he can hold that or not, but I'm sure if he can, he will do it. Oh, Katie Brown with an issue. Slowing. Carson Kelly moving into second. And Henshaw in first. Too bad. She put on a great run until that point. Okay. Lid is open on the boat. We've got smoke coming out of the boat. I don't know if we've got an issue or not, but red flag on the course, red flag on the course. All right. Nice job. Well, our radio personnel were doing their job. Kids listened. We got rescue going over there right now. I don't know if we're going to need a fireboat, but we definitely have an issue. But they will sort that out.
434 red flag.
Head towards us. Head towards us? Yeah, right in front of us. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, right here.
Well, she's smoking good.
Yeah. Are you rolling this for me? Yeah. Thank you. Well, swapping out.
Well, that's not the way we wanted their Sunday afternoon to end. Those things do happen.
That, do you want to call that a complete heat? Can we do that? Is that an outward thing or an inward thing?
Okay.
Huh? Yes.
Take it. That's a diver in the water. Or is that Katie?
I can get a little closer. I'm zoomed already though.
Not what you want to see happen on Sunday. Definitely. Don't want to have it happen any day, but that just really puts a big apostrophe on the end of your, or asterisk on the end of your weekend. And luckily, everybody paid attention. Radio folks got with their drivers. The drivers listened. We will wait to find out what's going on there. They're still shooting some kind of suppressant on whatever's going on in there. And it doesn't smell like oil either. The main thing is boats can be fixed, and as long as Katie's good, we'll accept whatever, whether we like it or not. You know that feeling for Dad right now. Glad his little girl's out of harm's way, and then the thought turns to, oh, more work. So. All right.
Yeah, hey, did your risk manager just key in? Did your risk manager?
And again, got boats firing and heading for the dock. Even though we still have a red flag down in turn 2. Just a thank you to everybody. I'll start with rescue, safety, or fire. These folks do a great job. And Katie, like everyone else, will most likely be in a Stokes coming back to the dock. If she was in the water, that's what they do. But a huge thank you to those folks for the job they do. It is thankless. They have great seats, I will tell you that. I have done turn judging before, and you're right there. It's in your, right there in your lap. But that's not what we want to be doing. We thank them for their work. Thank you to Steve and Stephanie Aird, their entire crew, for all they've done this weekend to put this event together. All of our sponsors, Higher Vantage, yeah, make sure I do that right. Higher Vantage is our drone operators, all our sponsors, and if we get a chance, we'll do some more on that. Thank you to you folks for being here. Thank you, mothers, for coming out and being here with your families. Everybody that comes to put these on has a special role to play in it. Sometimes we don't even know when we go to an event that that's what our role is. But we go, we do it. Sometimes it doesn't go quite the way you thought. But thank you all, especially our volunteers, for being here, doing what you're doing. I know I'm pretty comfortable down here, to be real honest. We're fortunate we have a pop-up that we're under, so we've got pretty much shade most of the day. A little cool this morning with the breeze. It's getting warmer, but it's been comfortable. I know the folks up in the, especially up in the upper pits, are on asphalt that's just been resealed, and it is hotter than blazes. And where it's been repaired, where the cracks have been repaired, it's sticky. I know Friday afternoon wandering around up there late in the day was ugly. So that's putting it mildly. You hear clack, clack, clack as you walk. But thank you folks for being the pit bosses, manning the gate, driving the trucks and tractors that we have to run the boats up and down the ramp. Thank you to Columbia Crane and our operator over there. Just a huge thank you to everybody. Not sure where we're headed right now. We'll sort that out shortly.
Everybody had a good night. Nobody wiped out.
We're down to 5. There should be 2.5.
It's sad. I mean, even though the vicious creatures. But yeah.
Clear.
Okay.
Good.
Hey, screw up. You want to let a competition?
What? No, it's Mother's Day. I'm gonna use it first. I just want some ice water. Can you just stop that for me?
Probably that too. Okay, so they're putting in 890 now, so that's.
The A90 going in? The A90 scratched.
No.
Battery not installed correctly. So shut it off, pull it out, snap it back in.
Pretty much. The A90.
Backwards again?
If any of you get hungry, we have burgers.
Flipped it upside down and literally, so when it took off, it immediately flipped over and then it goes straight down. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, whoever did that, like, put some effort.
You might encourage them to get down here.
2-5 mod radio personnel, you need to be at the tower. We have Mr. Bartels down here already for his team. The A11, Bartels Racing. But we need our other competitors, radio people to the tower for 2-5 mod. All right, got a half a minute here. Let's talk about sponsors again. We'll start out with Higher Vantage as our drone operators. AxelNet, Washington's premier internet provider. It's about the experience. Our specific sponsors for the Apple Cup: U.S. Aluminum Castings, Columbia Crane, North Cascades Heating and Air Conditioning, the Lake Chelan Chamber of Commerce. Other sponsors throughout the year: Sure Marine Service, R.S. Christensen Construction, Prism Graphics, Aired Marine Service Solutions, Marine Sanitation and Supply, Fisheries Supply, Manson Chamber of Commerce, Harvest Food in Brewster, Wenatchee Valley Chamber of Commerce, Jet Chevrolet, Jim Codling and Associates, Pat Armstrong Ford, APVA, and the APVA Vintage and Historic Division. And we'll talk a little bit about some of our other races. Black Lake, title sponsor for the Paul Codling, Dick Price Jet Chevrolet Run for the Records. Jim Codling and Associates, Jet Chevrolet. Eniat Vintage Regatta, U.S. Aluminum Castings, Columbia Crane, North Cascades Heating and Air Conditioning. And our latest, and one of the biggest, I shouldn't say it, it's not a surprise. They got enough boats running here with their sponsorship. Daryl and Vanessa Strong Racing, on board as title sponsor for Pateras. So we thank them for that. Look forward to seeing them soon. Look forward to our Unlimiteds running as well before too long. In fact, Tuesday of next week, we have a test session on Lake Washington for the Vintage Unlimiteds, or before boats from the museum down there doing a test. And then on the 31st, all the competition side for H1 will be in Tri-Cities at the Waterfallies. They will do their test and tune, get ready to go, and then they will be ready for the Gunnersville race and then on from there. So got a busy few weeks ahead of us, and then it calms down for a couple of weeks, then it goes like crazy again. And then as always, the tail end of our season out here is full, and we will be running. Unlimiteds will do their thing in Tri-Cities and Seattle the end of August, or end of July, 1st of August. Then they're off until September. They go to San Diego. Same time, we will have a number of our teams going down with smaller boats and running down there as part of the show. H1 also has the GPs coming in, I think 350s and either 1 liter or 2.5s going down there. So going to be a full season, and it all ends up right back here that first weekend in October. Mahogany Merlot, premier standalone event on the West Coast, and the only one of its kind in the world where you have as many vintage unlimiteds and vintage inboard hydros running. Last year, I think 10 unlimiteds, and we were 20 plus on the vintage inboard side. great show, 3 days of running. Friday is nothing but rides. There are rides that are auctioned off, rides that are sold through the museum. A little pricey, but when you look at what one of those rigs cost, right now you're probably, if you were to go and try and buy one of those rigs, you're talking $250,000 right now. And a huge part of that cost is the engine and gearbox. I'm sure we're talking $150,000 alone just for that. One of the reasons I don't have one. But that is a premier event. You look at that along with the vintage event at ENIAT, the end of July. You look at what they're doing in Wheeling, West Virginia. Those are all premier events. The event that we're doing down in Clear Lake, Buckingham next weekend. Hopefully, they will be able to make it a premier event like that. Hopefully our participation and our influence and some information and guidance will help with that. Glad to be a part of it. Looking forward to that. We got a full season. If you wanna do it, we start here, we end here. Kind of cool. Not always that way. We normally would start in down at Lawrence Lake, down in Yelm, but unfortunately we are not able to do that. Don't know if that will come back. We'll have to see how things go. But we have issues with the state and our insurance as far as the ramp that is a public ramp. We can't close it off, can't have people sign waivers or wristbands or anything, so it really precludes us from running there, and the state says even though we rent the ramp, we can't close the ramp. Because it's the only one on the lake, we have to allow people in. And I have a feeling that means that we couldn't stop them from putting a boat in the water down there, so it does make it difficult.
City want to blow all the stuff off the wire. Because you're stacking cards on top.
All right.
You can arrange.
Just waiting to hear where we're headed and how quick. I know we've got rescue and the fire, tow are all headed back out. Just waiting to hear from our referee that we're ready to go.
I wanted at least one video. John doesn't want to hurt the motor. Yeah. He's going to expedite the building of a brand new LF. So, bulletproof bottom end, younger. This one. Yeah. Hey, Mike. Her too. Turn 1, 10, buoy is completed. Not fully.
Okay.
See that?
Roger.
Hopefully they just get out of there and let us race.
All right.
There's just 3 of you, right? Okay, so only 3.
This one, Mom?
You guys okay with that? You guys okay with that?
All right. We have a buoy that's deflating out there, but we're trying to get this heat in. All right, they're going to run a 4-minute gun this time, trying to get this thing going. which doesn't help the modified motor situation, but it is what it is.
They're working, they act kind of sluggish. They kind of get a little longer to fire back up.
They're good.
Yes.
We're 4, but
Let me know. She can't come back.
All right, here comes your countdown for 2.5 mod. It'll be 4 minutes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 4 minutes. Green flag on the course. 2.5 mod. All right, the A21 Gunnar O'Farrell. A11 Martel Racing. A90 Juliet Livingston, owner driver. Hopefully that runs better this time. They've just had nothing but trouble with jetting. And running way too rich. Can't get it to clear out. So and that is Marina on the boat this time. That's what I have here, but I wanted to make sure. Gunnar has got that thing running a whole lot better. I know he's been struggling a little bit. He comes through that turn, pops out through that wake.
Well, hopefully it's not.
Yeah, they don't get national points. It's just weekend points. They vote. It's just weekend points. No national.
Well, that could have very well been a very expensive oops. Hopefully not, but he made a mess of that last year, and still is not sure why the rod broke. And his feeling was that it was a parts failure, but
Because it was more than 5 laps. So,
I don't like what the companies don't have to do races over.
if the race is designated as more than 5 laps, all roads that make the legal start will receive credit for the number of laps made. Even if they do not complete lap 1, they are not a DNF, nor is
I used to have them on here.
So, it's 2 votes total. 7 wins and then 95.
We send a drone over your way, can you wave at it? If we send a drone over to the A11, will you wave at the drone, please? Can you do that? You got one up there?
Yeah, we do.
A11, right over here. Come right up to the boat. Come right up to it. She'll be there waving at you.
Okay. So right to the boat, they want to wave. Which boat? There's lots of boats out there. A11, which is one right on the front.
Steve, you're clear.
Okay.
You hear me?
I heard you. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Yep. Roger.
So it should be right on.
So, the one I was using with DP, the logo's always stayed with this transition to the camera.
I'm on my way right now. I'm waiting for boats to go in.
I think I see it.
Now being towed.
43 feet.
Are both of you guys
Also,
going to
that's trouble for scratching.
What if you guys stay on the boat and get towed in? What? You guys both get towed
And then bring it. So I'll go talk to them when we go up. That when you scratch, if you don't scratch it in one heat, and you come to me and scratch, that means you go back in the water. The problem is, I don't remember the heat.
Come right down on it.
I think it might have been something.
You're being towed right now?
So I'm going to tell her. Yep. My crew. That when you scratch,
Alright, there we go. There's the way.
I saw that.
Okay, we're just waiting on our E350s to get in the water. We're also waiting to get a boat pulled back to shore. I think that's Marina that's on the tow across the way. And as soon as we get that done, then we will have our heat of E350. That will be the final heat of the weekend. And again, thank you all for being here. Thank you, Chelan. And what a beautiful weekend we've had. I don't know if we deserve it or not, but boy, it sure is nice. Thank you to all our volunteers, to everybody that's here.
Roger. I hear you.
All right, I see the 350s going in right now. Not sure which. It's hard to tell whether that's the 3 or the 20.
You want autopilot land? Crystal?
And if this final heat is anything like the others, it should be a good one. Jeff Bernard finally got the bugs worked out that they've been dealing with all weekend on the 3, and he had the field covered. That is the former 98, originally Wally Johnston's Agitator. Always been a fast boat. Basically the last boat out of the Ron Jones Jr. shop. Always been a good boat, whether it was Wally or Steve Huff with the boat and the flood guys for the last couple of years. Extremely good race boat. as is the 20. 20 is also, that stable's got some real good quality race boats in it. And when they get it all going in the right direction, they're quick. So, uh-oh, John Bosserman. How did you find us?
Nobody's coming out except for
Heck, it beats being on the pit. Oh, gotta be done by
It's pretty good, but I know up there they're dying.
It's a good thing they aren't away.
Pull that burnt boat out.
Being up there, their trailer is right in the corner fence if you're walking up. Okay. Beach to your left.
Right where that red vehicle is?
Keep going.
Red.
And like the last trailer, they got light poles that have a
So I think what happened.
that road is literally sitting like that.
Jake told me. I don't know what happened.
So when I told Jay that she needed to tell you they were scratching, I said it has to come from you guys. And Julia said, I'll tell you. No, it needs to come from the boat owner. So, when did she scratch?
He's right here. He's right here if you want to take care of it yourself. Give him a what for.
I think what happened is that
You'll
she
tell
comes
him.
telling me about their life.
The woman that I've been dealing with over you all weekend.
He's just extremely lucky that he has really good taste because it is open tonight, so nobody's coming in there, so I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
I'm not super worried because I did look at it. I went back and looked and I was like, okay, nobody's going in there. Okay, I can give it take a little bit. We can do this.
Awesome, thank you.
Not a worry, not a worry. Just make sure that you're all tied up and done by tomorrow, okay?
Okay, yeah, we will. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey, do you know where Steve is?
Eric?
Eric?
He's up that way.
Is he?
Yeah. Didn't he move too?
Huh?
He needs to move too?
Oh, he's fine. He rented his space for the whole night. Because I told him, I warned him. I said, I'll kick you out. He said, okay, you better add that day. Oh, nice, nice. I wanted my son, he said to bring my son down, and he's 8, little guy. So I was like, oh, that'll be fun for him, something different, something new, you know. So, my name's Aaron. Oh, I thought that's what it was. I was like, no, I'm really bad. What's your name? Thomas. Thomas. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's right.
What?
You got it means slowly. Right? I know, I wish they would like yellow. Thank you. Okay.
All right, stand by for your countdown.
Green and
6,
Gringo's gone way
5,
back too far.
4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
All right, I'll let you guys get
Green flag on the course, E350.
That's Amy.
Great way to end the weekend.
So sorry. Thomas.
Amy and Thomas.
Yeah.
These folks put on a great show.
David.
Hopefully everybody's running well. everybody coming out. I know some aren't running at all,
Nice.
but
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Kip Brown in the 20.
No, we have a green flag.
Well, I'm guessing you can imagine he was trying to find out what his time was going to take to get there. He now knows. That's what being a good driver is about. Knowing where your mark is, what the time is to get to that start-finish line, all so you can make that run, get there, and be ready to hit the line at full throttle into the first turn, and preferably in lane one. Because if you can do that, do I hear a boat running? A minute and 25. Jeff Renard in the 3. Teammates, but I guarantee you they'll put on a whale of a show. And it won't be long and we'll know, 36 seconds, we'll know who's going to get the start, and then whoever's going to have to try and run them down or run around them if they want to get ahead. JJW Racing, Weymouth Family Racing. See them going deep into that corner down there. Here they come. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jeff Bernard second, heading to turn 1. Kip's got him right now. We'll see if Jeff can. Nope, he's got the boat speed. Almost looked like Kip bobbled there for a second between the second and third buoy. Nobody going to give up anything on that as they continue to run hard through that turn. Jeff having to run faster outside. Looks like he's got the boat speed right now. He'll have to get over There's two of the most competitive guys you will see in the pits. Extremely talented, very gifted, and very accomplished. Gold Cup, all kinds of wins, championships, just the evolution of the Jones hull. The 20's not quite as new as the 83. Absolutely beautiful. Love the lines of that boat more than most boats that I see. The 3 has got a lot of cut lines and things like that. Not the smooth surfaces that you see on the 20. But it's that way for a reason. It's the aerodynamics, and it's mainly for turning. Trying not to have that right sponson lift on them. All right, checkered white flag.
Yeah, but I think you're done too.
Coming in.
All good.
You want to swap out, or you want to?
All right, little kerfuffle down here. I didn't count right. I'll take it on. That is your final heat of the weekend. Thank you all for being here. And for our crews up in the pits, get your boat on the trailer and then help start and tear down everything. We got to get everything picked up, torn down, stowed away. We got awards to do yet. We need everybody's hand. Make it short, sweet, and we can get done and get people that are going home tonight on the road, those that are going back to their places here, those that are in the park, those that are in the motels around here, get you back so you can get a night of rest. And for those of us that have got to get on the road tonight, head home before too late so we can get ready for tomorrow and the work week ahead. So thank you all for being here. Happy Mother's Day to each and every one of you mothers out there. Thank you for being here. Please, if you're on the road, don't drink and drive. Be safe. We will see you soon. Thank you much, and good night.
Oh, ready to. Oh, this guy in a second.
Working flying all day.
Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, you're right. I asked you to get back to me. You want to use it?
Circular file.
Yeah.
I also keep
So I guess I don't need to worry about this anymore, right? I can unplug all this shit. I'm unplugging all these. Steve, I'm unplugging all this.
Everybody done at the interweb?
We're just taking those back.
Another day.